I'm still muted. Hello everyone, welcome to a joint venture with EGB and Shaftas TV. That's why I also have Ints today.
Hello. Can you hear me well? Am I audible?
I hear you.
You didn't say well. I noticed that.
No, yeah. Well, it's always a little bit of, but yeah. When we get the show on the road, I'll do some adjustments. I did have a nice picture of you. Where is it gone to? There.
The one nice picture of me.
Yes.
There we go. That time I won the world championship.
Indeed. Leadhead is MIA. And I don't have a scene with me and Ints. I do have a scene with me and Leadhead, but not with you. With only two of us. So
How
there's
dare you not have a scene with a regular caster?
yeah. Or series regular. But yeah, how are you today? Or anyway.
I mean, it's been a rough day because I woke up earlier and I was still short. I was really hoping it would improve over time, but it hasn't.
And why
So
are
it's
you
been a bit rough.
waking up an hour earlier?
I woke up like 3 hours ago, but I woke up and I was still short. So that's been the tragedy of my life. It's not happy.
But it's not all about length.
Yeah. Well, I'm doing fine and good. With all the McDonald's.
We have a packed schedule today.
Yeah, like 500 games.
Yeah, 500, yeah, at least. Let's see. 10 in total, if I count it correctly. So Sip Vasek, who's
12 actually? What the hell?
Hmm?
It's 12 actually.
Really?
Where did the other two come from?
Oh, from the previous 2 weeks, probably.
Damn.
My lord. But yes, Sip Vasek is apparently also Cyber. So is that then also Cyber Fight, or is Cyber Fight a clan?
I generally would not know.
Mm-hmm.
I had never seen this person before, honestly. I think like when I started playing again last year, I saw him in like a few servers.
Mm-hmm.
But that's it. I have no previous recollection of him. Before in QUAKE Live.
I think there's one streamer that is called Cyber Fight or something. But yeah, he starts us off against Agent. Then we have Agent versus Nutrino.
3 Agent games in a row. It's gonna be
True.
a very fun day.
Yeah. The last one is against Swax. Then Swax has the double feature. First against Agent, then against Nutrino. I think the Cipher match wasn't there during the week, so I think that is one of the matches that got added. Cipher versus Firebot, then Firebot versus Arseny, Arseny versus Raisy, Fok versus Cyber, Desdor versus Fok, Desdor versus Boxaxein, Boxaxein versus Helldown, and Boxaxein moved back to the Netherlands, I see.
Yeah,
we
was Russian before.
We round off with Kilson versus Sparty.
It's a nice game to finish things off, honestly.
Yeah. During practice, I do see Sparty taking more and more games from Kilson, so I wonder if that's also going to happen today.
I actually have not seen a single minute of practice. Because I don't believe Sparty practices. I think he's always working and he never has time to practice. So if there's someone practicing, it's someone on Sparty's account.
Okay.
Sparty does not have time to practice ever.
So it's not him who's winning.
Oh, they're starting up. Okay, starting to get ready. Let's see if we're gonna be able to have the whole agent game today.
Oh, you also missed a part of it last week.
No, I mean 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, let's jump in. Yeah, let me know on Twitch.
Let's
YouTube.
go on agent.
Yes, I'm there.
Do you have the FOV thing? Like, do you see his FOV or do you have a set stream FOV?
Yeah, I have it set.
Ah, that's much better. I like seeing players FOV, but when it comes to agent, I do not like it because he has like 178 FOV.
Wow.
It's not often the best for stream.
It's like fishbowl perspective.
Yeah, pretty much. Like you're playing ZTN and you can see the M6.
Well, he does eat a decent rocket. So the red is
very understand start. I'm just kind of waiting to see when they're gonna fight up. Oh, I thought they were gonna fight off on the top yellow. An agent is a player that he's kind of like cooler controlling the items, but he also puts a lot of pressure on the yellows. The yellows are usually like his main focus. He wants to rotate the yellows and then attack the main items. There he goes, attacking on a yellow, and Sivasek not able to stop the pain train that is agent coming, showering him down with rockets. Where is Leadhead from, by the way?
Letland. What is the?
Wait, what is that a thing? Is that a place?
Yeah.
Are we sure about it?
It's the.
That sounds like where Santa lives.
Yeah. Yeah, Latvia. Latvia.
Ah, Latvia. Okay.
Predictions, of course.
I forgot to like set tail scale up, so I'm just connected through to my home PC through like Parsec.
Really?
Yeah. The delay is surprisingly good. It's actually like playable. If you like playing on like 60 Hz.
Yeah, I'm on 60 Hz anyway because like my 4K screen is 60 Hz that I use for the production. There we go.
You see the difference there? Like Mega was coming up, and if that was a yellow, agent would have actually jumped in. But since it's just Mega, he doesn't care so much. He doesn't mind letting the major items go as long as he keeps the rotation on the yellows. It's a very interesting like game philosophy. There you go. You just make sure he always has the yellows fall back onto. Because both players are usually timing the major items, so it's hard to keep track of that. But if you let go of the yellows, you can lose control of the whole game eventually.
Yeah, like I wasn't really into Quake Live or Quake 3, but this is something that I noticed that yeah, the oversec on the poverty armors is changing the game a bit. Like you really need to keep the pressure on, even if you're out of, in control.
You know, when he said both of the armors, for some reason my brain read it like heard it as like poverty armors. I'm like, what the fuck? Don't insult yellow armors like that. Poverty armors.
Yeah.
That's great. Those should be the greens, I guess. Poverty armors.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start calling shards poverty armors.
No, because you have a major armor, a poverty armor.
But like for Quake Champions, that would make sense, right?
Yeah, true.
Like, there you go. Speaking of the poverty armors now, in Quake Champions you have the heavy armor, you have the light armors, but you don't really have shards. Or do we have shards? Oh, we do. If you kill someone, you get 2 shards. So those are the poverty armors in Quake Champions.
Yeah, you need an armor stamp for it to collect those.
Agent now doesn't not want to be in control so much. He just wants to keep rotating the yellows, stay in a good enough position to deal damage at major items and try to keep his life. Mega coming up, so he's trying to take an angle. Not really finding anything. Might have lost a bit of timing on the Mega there. But as long as he maintains the timing on the yellows, he will always be very stacked. Red coming up, so he's just trying to do damage. This time he doesn't do any damage, and he knows that SV probably went to the top armor, so he just wants to take position now on the center and see where SV is gonna come from. And he keeps rotating the poverty armors.
5-minute warning.
Unlike Quake champions, in this game, if you are out of control, you can still rotate the yellows and still be relatively well stacked. Because you can still stack up to 100, 200, still 300 collective health and armor, so it's only 100 difference. Oh, what an aggressive move by SV. The agent able to run away in time. I like what SV is doing, is making sure to at least pick up one of the yellow armors now. So that agent isn't just walking around with 200 armor. Oh no, he let the Mega go. He let the Mega go. This is the hardest thing about playing agent. Because he's rotating the yellow armors and keeping an eye on like the major items, if you try to be a bit too smart like SV tried there, he will just steal one of the major items without even skipping a beat on the yellow. So now look at the stack. SV worked for like 5 minutes to give himself a chance, and he wasn't able to take advantage of it.
He still has to do so much work to get even a frag on the board.
Yep.
And it's also like, I think it's a little bit...
Fight.
Wow.
That's the most awkward fight I've seen in a while. Agent barely escapes with without being railable. This would be a good chance for SV to come up with some kind of surprising attack, but he doesn't. Instead, he's at the Mega, which doesn't spawn for another 10 seconds. And he gets caught off guard at the yellow, but and he dies. That I don't understand what SV was trying to do there. Oh, great rocket from Agent at spawn. SV almost getting a kill there, but not just yet.
But it does seem that Agent doesn't really play the player. He just plays the map, does his rotation, and if Cipher appears in front of him, yeah, he has so much stack anyway. So he comes out on top.
Not much Cip can do until the end of the map. It's still over 2 minutes to go and only 2 frags, but Agent in full control. Good stack. All the weapons needed, and he's hitting the shots, so I foresee a GG soon. Or not a GG soon. Maybe he's just gonna play it out. If you look at like a... Oh, right, you don't have the FOV thing. It's super funny because like Agent has like 140 FOV and SV probably has like 85 FOV. Not even the standard 90, just has like 85. This looks so weird to swap between the two of them.
Yeah, pretty one-sided, but also not really big score difference.
And look at the item differences.
Yeah, that's huge.
It's like in reds and in major items, SV is actually winning, but then the yellows, it's like 3 times more yellows for Agent. And that's the theme on almost every map. And I think if you want to play Agent, first of all, if you're gonna pick a map with only 1 yellow, so that he's forced to fight you more. And that there aren't that many resources. You're gonna pick a map with 2 yellows, and a map that is easy to run on, especially, it'll be very hard to go with Agent. Thankfully, this map now does only have 1 yellow. Although it's not a particularly fight-heavy map. How many platforms are you streaming on at the same time?
Hmm? How many platforms?
Yeah, you're like doing it on the
Yeah.
50 FPS and on shaft tasting and then on YouTube as well?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yes.
Anywhere else?
No. I could add another.
Nice. Oh, wow. Oh, that's a terrible start for Sib.
Yeah, I'm currently having like 70 Mbit upload.
Nice. Oh, what the hell? I don't even understand how he got the frag there, but he suddenly got a massive stack after that, and it's still 15 seconds remaining till the next item, so it'd be good for Sib to try and play a bit more aggressive there. Agent already got himself in the most defensive position and has a rail, so Sib just needs to actually find him now. Doesn't seem too interested in it. Finds him in the end, and now he still needs a rail and he needs to find Agent. He kind of finds both in the same place. There's a bit of a trend with Sib that might end up biting him in the ass as it did on TTN. Every time an item is coming up, he goes and tries to find Agent while letting the item go completely clear. And because of that, he's... Oh, that somehow it worked out in his favor because Agent saw the item up and went for it. 3 HP, but yeah, I didn't expect Sib to be able to get the frag there after leaving the item up for so long. I don't think Agent did either, because Agent probably just assumed the item was completely his. What is the anime model that you're using, by the way?
Come again?
The anime model.
The one that the user picked.
The what?
Okay, suicide and a frag, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I do have like the forced colors, but I.
Oh, you don't have the forced enemy models. I see.
True. Yeah. So there's still a bit of variance in the jump sounds, because like that is ticking me off in QUAKE Live, like. Especially the orb or bones jump sound.
Oh my god. Bones is the best. Higher. And as expected, this map does favor SV a little bit more. Since Agent cannot run 2 yellows when there's only 1. But still, 7 minutes to go. Sib in the lead. Oh, that's a great rocket by Sib. Both major items coming up soon, and he should be able to get the Mega. Red is gonna go for Agent, and not a lot of stack left on Sib, so he's going to have to be a little bit careful. And there comes Agent running for the yellow, and Sib just completely goes away. He does not hold his ground. It comes in after. For some reason, he does do a lot of damage to Agent, so maybe he can use the damage he did as a way to leverage his way into the red, and he does do so. Gets the frag. Should be able to get the red. Got himself a rail. Oh, can he survive though? He cannot. I like the... Oh, he waited there a little too little. A little too little.
Flying through the air.
You know, the tight game, red coming up soon. And Agent will just try to control all the 3 maps now. All the 3 items. Yellow and Mega, and there's not a thing SV can really do about it. He's trying to defend the Mega, but realizes he can't. Ends up going up a jump pad, and I'll be very surprised if he doesn't die here. Wow. Wow, he's doing so much damage, what? He can actually get a frag. Oh my god, he even had an angle there. god, how is he even doing so much damage? Like, he's dying, but he's hitting some insane shots every time before dying, which are the only reason why he's still in the game. Major items coming up. And Sip does manage to steal the Mega and the Yellow, so very good exchange for him. And now with the rail pickup. The next fight for the red should be interesting. Agent coming up against an LG, and Sip loses track of him, goes through the... Wow.
I do think like he had Agent like beat, right? Like Agent has...
He just lost track of him when he went to the DP.
but also he doesn't really know the items anymore, it looks like.
Yeah.
He's still winning.
Does get the Mega. And Agent isn't super stacked due to, like, the combat difference seems to be heavily in favor of Sib.
Yeah, like on the up close 1-to-1 fights, he's doing the job. But on the defensive and the retreat damage, Agent is just the master.
Agent not interested in fighting anymore. He's fine with letting the Mega go, he just doesn't want to fight up close. Red coming up. See if you might be able to take it and then try to find Agent. Try to force the issue. Agent gives him the chance. A lot of damage I see, but he misses the rail.
It's like every time he wants to get close, he eats 150 damage.
I don't know why Sib literally ignored every single health and poverty armor that was around the map, so now he can't even fight anymore. Oh my god, he still hits that? He hits like the craziest shots, but then he can't finish the job. Trying to push in for this yellow. Doesn't really have the stack to do so, but he still lands another rail.
Yeah, I'll switch to him. Let's see if he can make something work. Yeah, he's waiting on this item.
Way too early.
Yeah.
That's probably the GG frag, unless he spawns at the rail, which he doesn't, yeah. He's kinda screwed now. There we go. That's the GG frag. Nice.
Yeah.
GG coming just a little bit later.
So Agent wins his first set of today.
Who's on first place right now? Okay, Desdor's first place, Sparty second, Kilson third, Pavel fourth, Cipher, and then Agent. But with this win, Agent will be catapulted to a tie on first place.
Two. Desdor will also have a few games today. At least one.
So Rob, how's life been?
Life has been good. Yeah, just going actually. Pretty boring, but going to bed.
Were you at QUAKE?
No. No.
Oh, I wanted to see if there had been any QUAKE updates at QUAKE.
There wasn't.
There was no.
No, I think the only official QUAKE news was that the board game is delayed till next year.
Oh, that's incredible news.
Yeah. So, yeah. But we had Rome on Shaftas TV on Friday, and he had tons of fun. Like yeah. Like if you are there, there are a lot of Quake competitions anyway. But yeah, it's for the viewers at home. You don't really.
Yeah, they have all the BYOCs,
Yeah.
but not usually streamed.
True.
Oh, they're already starting. Okay. It's the 9.
Yes.
Agent versus Nutrino are ready to go. How is Nutrino doing in the league? Let me see. Nutrino is okay, 8th place, 3-2. All right. I was honestly really hoping they would announce a Quake 4 remaster. Because we've already had like... Wait, which games did we have remaster? We had the Quake 2 RTX, we had...
Quake 1.
Quake... Did we have Quake 1 remaster in any way?
Yeah, that was a year before. Like,
Yeah. We have Quake 3 remastered as well, that's the game we're streaming right now. Even if it was an official remaster, it basically is.
I'll start on Nutrino.
Alright, let's see. Nutrino versus Agent. Game 2 of 250 FPS. Quake Leave. Quake Leave.
We'll leave Quake.
Not Quake Live anymore, it's Quake Leave. Oh, we have two Quake 2 remastered, the normal remaster and Quake 2 RTX. So yeah, we've also had the Quake 3 remaster, so I was just really hoping for a Quake 4 remaster. Especially since we even had the toxic 5-hour interview with Avec. Wow, Agent just pushing through the choke point. Nutrino not ready for such an aggressive move from Agent at all. Oh, he isn't even able to get the Mega. He just goes down 2-0 in the first minute of the game. Not looking good from Nutrino right off the bat. Did you watch the interview? Because it was like very long.
No. I do have it in my to watch list.
Same, along with like 389 other videos.
It's true. But on the No Clip 2 channel, there's actually like an interview with people that remade Hexen Heretic, and Sponge is part of that. And he said like,
What's that?
Sponge.
No, what's the...
Oh, the no clip is from Danny Downer. Downer, no, it's oh, I'm messing his name up. But he is like a game journalist who is very well connected. And he interviewed Sponge and some people from Night Dive. But Sponge said like, okay, we are now doing Hexen and Heretic because we know the code base really well. And now we're done with that, we are ready to move on to the next engine. So they already did ITTech 1, Quake 1, ITTech 2 with Quake 2. They did all the Dooms, so that is even before it was called ITTech. So maybe we'll get an ITTech 3 or 4 game.
Wasn't Quake 3 on ITTech 3?
Yeah.
I think that was like the last Quake that was on ITTech.
No, 4 is...
4 is from Raven, right?
Yeah, but it's still ITTech. It uses 4, I think. The same as Doom 3. So maybe it's first Doom 3, but I don't think like Quake 4 and Doom 3... Like, what can you...
Oh, apparently Quake 4 is the Doom 3 engine.
Yeah, indeed. So I think
Keeper
that
chat can be trusted.
but like those games look already pretty good.
I've never heard of Hexen or a Heretic before, honestly.
Oh no,
I only care about Quake or shooters.
No, I grew up with like first playing Doom 1.
Yeah, that's the difference between you and me. I didn't grow up.
like I still remember, like I was at my uncle and he says, "Look what I have in my room." So okay, so I just was computing the whole birthday, and at the end I finished it and then ate some cake, and that was the birthday. So
nice.
But I really found Heretic and Hexen quite scary to play, actually.
What kind of game even is it?
Yeah, it's more a bit of fantasy, like. So you have like it's a little bit ghosty.
Is it like a platform?
And it was very hard. No, it's basically just reskinned.
RPG?
No. Yeah, you have a bit of classes. Especially in the...
No, that's the worst part. I've never played Doom either.
No, really? Okay.
I have Doom Eternal on my Steam installed, and I'm like, okay, one day I'm gonna play and stream it. But like, cause I thought for me, like, Doom is single-player Quake and Quake is multiplayer Doom, whatever. But then I realized that Doom doesn't even have LG, so now I'm like, I don't even want to play it.
Yeah.
Apparently it has all the weapons, but not LG.
And that's a chain gun.
Oh, screw that. I've played Quake 2. Screw the chain gun. Chain gun is such a non-fun weapon to use. Compared to LG.
Yeah. Yeah, it's also the reason I'm so bad with LG, because I never played Quake Live in Quake 3.
Oh wow, nice little sequence by Agent. And yeah, Nutrino still hasn't been able to get a foot in the game. Not due to lack of trying, he's been trying here and there, but look, if you press tab, look at Nutrino's accuracy with the railgun, and you can understand why this game is going the way it is. Don't laugh! What the hell? What the hell? Poor guy.
Yeah. Maybe I can.
Incredible.
Oh, he did message.
Another one right now. So it's no, it's. Oh, he hit another one. Oh, now he's going crazy. Maybe there's still time.
Okay, so but I do have to say I like the new Doom, like the Doom 2016 is quite nice, but like Doom Eternal after, yeah, it's not really my favorite. Because like it's you are so forced to use the weapons in a set of way. Like every champion, or every opponent has a, yeah, you have to use a different weapon or a different extension of the weapon. So it's
because like you have to.
It is not really freeform and sandboxy as like Quake is set up.
So like every enemy is like vulnerable to us,
yeah,
different weapons or what? Yeah. Ah, I see.
Or at least that is the best strategy to play it on hardcore mode.
Yeah, I installed the game. I'm still not sure if I'm ever gonna play it. I'm a Quake fan, not really a Need Software fan, I suppose. Well, hectic despite when I said earlier that Agent is not the best in like smaller maps. Well, he does die first, so that's the point proven. Agent is a big fan of Hectic because this is a map where it's really easy to get spawn frags. Especially, well, there you go, because people, like Nutrino did, they spawn and they go to the first weapon that is available to them. Despite keep dying there, they will keep doing it. And Agent just takes full advantage of that. Because players still haven't learned, oh, there, I just spawned, there's no way the other guy is going to be, like, camping the weapon that is closest to me. And every single time they get surprised because the guy is directly camping the weapon that is closest to them. And yes, I will be whining about this a lot because it's absolutely unacceptable. To die 5 times in front of the closest weapon to you.
Yeah,
so yeah, that's the reason Agent loves this map. It's not despite only having 3 items, it's very easy to get spawn frags on.
But that is also why the map is called hectic, right?
Yeah. Okay, good damage by Nutrino. Can he hit one more rocket? Just switch weapon. Like the guy went long range. Switch weapon, use machine gun and get an easy kill. Okay, there it is. He does, well, Agent gets the kill for him. And Agent also goes to the first weapon he sees, but doesn't get punished nearly as much. He does eventually peeks out a bit. So Nutrino able to get the red. Can he do anything else with this? He's gonna die. Oh, Agent misses. Surprise. How would you rate Agent in like the, you know, imagine if he was in QPL during like the, you know, 2022-2023 season. How would you have rated him there? Would he have gotten top 10, top 4, top 8, top 30? Would he have made it to QPL?
I think he would. Like the only thing is like he plays as Base does his defensive plays, but mostly control. So I think that if you are a little bit more creative, while you also really good at going for the major items, he's definitely beatable.
As Nutrino's showcasing right now.
It's true, and so yeah, I think he would definitely be in maybe even the top 5.
Damn, that's really high.
No, yeah.
I mean, to be fair, in Quake Live, he was definitely among, you know, the top 8 when Cooler, Cipher, you know, Evil, and Rafa were practicing. They would practice versus him all the time, because even though he didn't attend any international lands in Quake Live due to, you know, his own personal vendetta or whatever, he was a very good player and definitely considered a top 8 player. But, you know, in Quake Champions, he never really competed. He went to a couple of lands, but when QPL started, he was banned from it, and then every Russian player was unable to play in it.
That's also very weird to me, because he did do the 2v2 together with Base, right?
Yeah. They got, I don't even remember, but I think he placed top 6 in one of the 2v2 lands. Which is just wild to me that 2 players who neither of them is good at team modes plays top 6.
And I still think, like, maybe in his mind he was just having a normal discussion.
Yeah.
Like he was just giving feedback. But yeah,
this almost tie up the game. Can he land the rail before he dies? No, he cannot. He does steal the Mega. Okay, so Nutrino's still very much aware of the item timings. He's gonna let the yellow go so that he takes the rail, but Agent knows what he wants to do. Wow! 3 direct rockets. And he gets rewarded with the best spawn possible. With LG, rail, and potentially rockets if he goes up the jump pad, but he's a bit scared of that. Nice rail onto... There he goes. This time he actually switches to the best weapon. See, I don't always whine. I also compliment players if they do right moves. The problem is they rarely do them.
Why did he go through the portal and collect the Mega Health?
That would be... Because there's a shotgun spawn there, right? An Agent was there with it, so...
Yeah,
but he could have done it earlier.
Yeah, if he done it right away, like he would force the spawn somewhere else, right?
Yeah. But I guess he didn't want Agent to spawn in the rail. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh my god, he's taking so much damage. There are no health bubbles up either. Oh, he's going for the Mega. Can Agent?
Oh, nice!
Sleep play by Nutrino. Very good play. He also prevents the rail spawn in Agent. wants to be a bit more aggressive. He knows Nutrino doesn't have a lot of stack. Oh, and he lands with a direct rocket on Nutrino. Not how Nutrino wanted the fight to go. Does get the rail and he just comes out with it. Agent forces him to pay. Tied up game though. Not what we would have expected, considering how last map went. Yeah, in a map like this, if you are able to not get spawn fragged, it's the map stops being so much in favor of Agent. I don't think Agent expecting Nutrino to have the LG there. But Nutrino didn't go for the LG fight. He is now using the LG in Agent only on 2 HP. Oh, he misses the rail. There's no way he can shoot. Oh, he stays Agent long enough to steal the Mega. So Nutrino is still doing a very good job of very much keeping this game alive. With the red coming soon, he protects the red long enough, but then cannot really land much. He does land the rocket. Oh no. Where is he now?
Yeah, like those first rockets needed to hit. But that wasn't the case. Switching to Nutrino, let's see if he can do something in this last 2 minutes.
He just started landing some shots, but it's all about Agent right now. Nice Mega Steal once again. Nutrino being very good at Mega Steal. But Agent not really caring, just want to have the high ground position. And getting easy kills. And there he goes, another spawn frag for good measure. Okay, this is Nutrino's chance right now. Agent is railable. He needs to land some shots. He lands one. Okay, I would advise him to go for the Mega first, because this is very fucking risky. Oh, okay. Thankfully for him, Agent does not land much except now.
1 minute warning.
This is still doable for Nutrino, I think. Get the LG, please. Thank you. Ah, great patience by Agent. Rail coming out. And with the red now. So hard for Nutrino to pick up without dying, but Agent keeps missing the shots. Finally landing one and putting this game to a GG. But yeah, a lot closer than I would have imagined this game to be. And I believe other players will be looking at this performance of Nutrino on Hectic and realizing that they don't need to ban Hectic versus Agent, despite being so far Agent's home map. That's another 2-0 for Agent. So now he's rightfully in first place.
Yeah. Greatly this way. Let's see.
And now yet another Agent game.
Vote passed.
Versus Swax. How is Swax doing in the league? He's 2-4. Alright. Oh, there's also special awards in the league that I hadn't seen. $100 for best frag, $100 for best frag series, $100 for best comeback, best last second, and most frags. Interesting.
I can't see it. So
you can't see it?
no, where do I see it? On the
It's next to the results.
Oh yeah, see there. Yeah.
I had not seen it before, honestly. Are we keeping track of like frags? I think we were, but I don't see the frags anymore. or I think the admins were keeping track of frags, but I don't see them anymore. Yeah, they probably are somewhere else.
True. Okay. So Agent versus Swax Blood Run up first. Furicides
Nice,
second.
finally a good map.
And Battle Forge will be the tiebreaker if we get there.
If players now know streams are ready, they should be getting ready soon. And there we go. Third game of today. Fifth map of Agent today, this time versus Swax.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Very normal spawns. Agent goes to the red, takes a bit of damage. Oh, Agent actually trying to go for the lower yellow. As you know, I know I keep saying it, Agent has this massive focus on the yellows and he managed to steal both of them. So Swax, he only really got the poverty armors in the middle. Red first item up, great rail by Swax. That should allow him to get control of the map. Or at least better position, but Agent doesn't even care about the red, just went back, got the yellow, and now he's going to be getting the red. So Swax, with the rail that he hit, he needed to be a lot more aggressive. Because he cannot allow Agent to just get the lower yellow position and then to steal the red and the top yellow. Because now he's just going to pay for it and going to die. Unless he lands yet another shot. What? Air rocket, 2 air rockets to rail combo, what the hell? I don't even remember if he hit the rail. And Agent just going to keep rotating the yellows. Got the lower yellow, got the red, got the poverty armors, and now going to get the mega. And Swax is relegated to the darkest corners of the map without really a chance to fight. Oh wow, what the... What was that rocket? I believe Agent realizes the top yellow is up. So he might just go and collect that one. Yep. Yeah, Agent just, when it comes to rotating the map, it's very, very good. An Agent finds him because he... If Swax isn't anywhere else, he needs to be...
He was scratching his nose, I think.
Pretty much. He wasn't even moving. And look at this. Agent has gotten 7 out of the last 8 items. And make that 8 out of 9. It's all for Agent. He doesn't even need to drop down. He knows the next item up is going to be the bottom yellow. Might just push for a frag before and then go in. That's an easy kill. And he hits the spawn rail as well. So very nicely done by Agent. Gets the frag, gets the mega. He gets everything there is to get. And I believe Swax might be finally able, after 2 minutes, to get the yellow again. Masterclass in control by Agent. To be able to get another kill. A lot of damage done by Swax with the plasma though. That's some good damage if he can use this to push at the next major item. But I'm not even sure he'll be able to get some weapons. Oh, he's pushing through the... Really? Through there? Instead of just going down and defending the mega. There was a chance to get the mega there. He tried to go for the very aggressive move. And push for the red on the TP and it just does not pay out. He's back to the darkest corners of the map.
Yeah. He doesn't really feel it.
Okay, again, good damage by Swax. Can this turn into something? Because Mega's coming up. Okay, he can get the Mega. Agent not really hitting anything there. They might have a fight at the top yellow, but Agent does not want to go for it. Instead, he wants to keep position to defend this red armor, and he does do so.
Where is Swax? He's mounting an attack.
This is the poverty armors, collects each and every single one of them. Swax is a big adept of plasma. He really likes using that weapon. Probably the only person that I know that will use that weapon even on LG range. He does need some armor, because Agent has been collecting all the armors on the map. And he's even ready to take the lower yellow. Swax does steal it, and he's still alive, so...
Barely, yeah.
The most important part about staying alive there is that he was building something, and he still has like the timing, some of the timings. And he had all the weapons until Agent got the frag right there. So now it became exponentially harder for Swax, and we might see a GG soon, despite still being half the game left. These grenades do so much damage, what? And if we press tab, we can see the difference in items taken, which just highlight the dominance of Agent's control throughout this whole game.
How good do you think base could be in Quake Live? Because
He was like 1.8k elo until... The thing with base in Quake Live is that he was like not very good, but then he started cheating, and by the time he got banned, he was like 2.4k elo, and then we never saw him. He did still participate a few times on another account in tournaments, but he hasn't really participated lately. I was kind of expecting him to play in these tournaments, but he hasn't. Because all of that was like 10 years ago, basically.
Because he is pretty much unbeatable now in Quake Champions, it seems.
Yeah. I was looking, because I'm still updating the Quake rankings thing, so I was looking through it, and I think base into 2025 has been the best player.
Like, it's also that the others are not really
not participating, right?
making an effort. Like,
Yeah.
they just appear like, okay, I have nothing to do, let's play some. But
It's basically him versus Kelt, I guess, and Raisy sometimes playing.
yeah, well, Raisy, since he's playing Quake Live, he hasn't started Quake Champions.
Uh-huh.
And I think rightly so, actually. Like,
I'm generally amazed at how good Raisy is in Quake Live.
true.
Like, he was playing before, right? He was 2.3k elo, but he had never competed before in Quake Live until now. Like, he was grinding a lot, but in pubs, not competing. So it's really incredible to see how good he actually is. Because when people saw him go pro in Quake Champions, nobody knew who he was, and they just thought, oh, this game is too easy. If he played Quake Live, he would be trash. So him being 2.3k elo there is insane.
You still see that he makes mistakes, but like he just accepts it and just carries on. But he's really starting to feel like I really enjoy his toxicity games. Yeah, which isn't in the map pool, but like on EGB, it is.
Yeah, in the EGB Cup there are every Saturday, right? I have not seen any of those, honestly. Because usually on Saturday I'm super busy. That's why I haven't even participated in them. That and because there's a lot of Russians there, which doesn't work out for me because they always want to play in like Swedish and Russian servers, and I have 100 ping for that. living in Portugal isn't easy on the ping. Well, Swax did achieve something quite extraordinary right now, which is he has gotten less frags. I mean, he has died more times than he has gotten items. One thing that I found interesting, since we were looking at like the rules, and they have they will give money for the players to get the most frags, is that they're not forcing players to not quit, right? So if someone is losing, they can just GG out, and the other player will not get any more frags. I think if you want to give a reward for most frags, you gotta enforce some type of rules.
Play at least 5 minutes.
Because we don't even have like a frag limit in Quake Live, right? You can just get 50. Sometimes I was wondering how I do in duel after 10 years and not dueling, and I saw Gecko was better than me playing and being sumped. I don't wonder. Yeah. Like, I tried to play again, and I'm so bad right now that is insane. And I didn't even stop for 10 years. Like, I was still playing Quake Live, just not duel, but I was still playing, you know, CTF and stuff. And I went from like 2.4k elo to like 1500.
The NA scene now has every Saturday Quake 3 CTF ups.
Oh?
Yeah, I'm also thinking of joining.
Quake 3?
Yeah, Quake 3, indeed.
Why?
Yeah,
We have CTF in Quake Live.
yeah.
Like, there's a really big scene in. Like, yesterday I streamed the draft in EU CTF. There's like 30 players playing in it.
Oh, really?
Now,
Yeah, yeah.
vote passed.
In House of Quake, like, we have like, I don't know, maybe 20 pickups a day with CTF. It's super active in EU.
Prepare to fight. 3, 2, 1.
20 players is 4 teams, right?
20 players is 4 teams. Yeah. Because we do 5v5. We also had another draft. We had the CTF tournament a few months ago. There was like 10 teams, I think. Yeah, 10 teams played. So
Yeah.
50 plus players.
I think you even streamed one with Suit, right?
I might have. I was playing in it, but I think I might have streamed.
Oh, maybe Zoot streamed it while you were playing them.
Yeah.
Also.
Oh wow, Swax actually got the first frag. Okay. Let's see if he doesn't get stomped 20-0 now or 21. I got 3rd place in that CTF game, in that CTF cup. So yeah, I guess maybe Zoot streamed a bit. And there was also, we also did a TDM tournament. My team got, wait, what did my team get? Did we get 2nd? I think we got 2nd place. But yeah, the EU team scene is still pretty much active in Quake Live, both for TDM and CTF. And now even more so in Duel, right? Because of 250 FPS, which are hosting 2 full days of Quake every week.
Yeah. Yeah, on Friday Quake Champions, Saturday Quake Live, Sunday Quake Live. The weekend is your Quake.
Yep. This is a map that I don't think Agent is much of a fan of. Because unlike, and it's a big map, so with 2 yellows, so you should like it, but given the map is like, it's very open. Like, oh wow, what a shot. The map is basically 3 rooms, and all of them are very open. So it's not much to Agent's liking. Nice. Wow, that's a nice first rocket. There goes the lead that Swax had.
So I'm modding the timing with it. And the buff the Irish. The first rocket is quite nice from Swax. Although where's the continuation of that? Like he was just pinched against the wall.
Oh, Swax pushing this. There's no way he can stay alive. Yep.
I have a deja vu. I think this was the same frag the last time the red spawned.
Yeah, this is, you know, the problem with rather the difference between a really good player and just a good player, is that a good player will attack any item that he knows the timing of. Like, timing for them is like, oh, I know the time, so I will attack. And a very good player will know, okay, I know the timing, but should I attack? Maybe I don't need to attack. Maybe I just need to keep the timing. Maybe I can just peek and confirm that the timing... Like, Swax is just pushing. He knows the timing and he will just push. And the reason you're supposed to know the timing, but so that you can make the decision of whether you want to push there or not, or when. Not just to blindly push and hope that you win the fights without any stack or weapon or position. And there he goes, it's the same exact frag, like 5 times in a row. The Swax just wants to push every item. There's no need for that. Now it's 7 frags behind and 6 minutes ago. Now he kinda has to do it and hope he gets a frag. Because he's been doing it for so long that it's the only move that he has.
But okay, if he do the same every time.
Eventually it's gonna work, right? No, it will not. That's the definition of insanity.
Yeah.
And there he is here again with only grenades, just because he knows the timing. Okay, look, if I was agent, I would just let him take the item and then I would kill him. Just to say, what did you want the item for? Just so he die? Look, agent even left the item up and he comes here again because he sees the item. There's no point. Just CG out. There's no point to this anymore.
It's just
Swax has lost his mind.
that type of bird that sees something shining in
Yeah.
and he just wants to have it.
I don't know why, but what she said reminded me of like the British colonization. They saw every spice around the world and they wanted to collect it, even though they had no idea what to do with them, and they still don't use it. A history and gastronomy joke there. Because I'm smart like that.
Okay. It's really deep. Because I would say like the Earl Grey is pretty spicy.
No. I mean, the food that the British people invented is not. They don't even use sauces, even though they literally, you know, collected all the spices around the world. They just don't use them in the food. While every nation that they have colonized are begging them, you stole our spices, please use them. But they refuse.
But like, what is British food? It's basically stew.
Beans on toast.
it's stew, like.
Conquer the entire world for spices, still eating baked beans on toast. Exactly.
Yeah.
They just needed to find that spice for the beans. And once again, Swax is... wow, okay, he just got a kill there, nice. Okay, he gets the red. Finally, he got that red.
Whoop, whoop.
He has still died more times than he has gotten items, so it's still not looking great for him. You don't usually see this happen, but Swax, you know, bending the rules. Now look, is there still time?
There's some time.
There is some time.
But it's not comebackable, like.
Comebackable, okay.
Yeah, that's... a word that works. Because you know you know exactly what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, Acheron Biker, it's called. Yeah, I used that while casting the 2v2, so I'm just stealing it.
Oh wow. See that fight right there? That is worth 5 frags. Because that's a rocket. Both of the players decide, okay, let's see whose rocket dodge is better than Swax one. So that frag is worth 5. So there's still a comeback that can happen if he can get another fight like that. That was a rocket respect fight.
Do you also have this game and a 4-to-3 ratio, or
A what?
like is it square or widescreen?
I just have 69.
Yeah.
Unless I'm windowed, and if I'm windowed, it goes like 4:3 for some reason.
Yeah, I have it windowed anyway because like the full screen and alt tapping out of it, it just does weird things.
Sucks. That's just Quake Live. Like,
Yeah.
I get, we all have massive nostalgia from Quake Live, at least the Quake Live players, and we say Quake Live is the best game ever, but there are so many bugs with Quake Live, not gameplay-wise, but like everything else besides the gameplay in Quake Live is awful. Only the gameplay is amazing. Everything else makes the game be really bad.
Yeah, you cannot start it on your second screen. It's...
And even streaming it, like, so many times, it just goes to shit, because the screen, you have to, like, check in and check again, or alt-enter, or some weird-ass stuff, to get the game to work. Agent, straight 6-0, after 6 maps today. So he catapults himself to first place, now having won 7 matches and lost none.
Nice.
What is the next game? Next game will be Swax Nutrino. Okay, so both players that have suffered at the hands of Agent will fight it out.
This will probably be the same server.
We would hope so. If Agent comes back, he seems to be AFK, and he's still in the server, taking up the slot.
Vote failed.
Swax versus Nutrino. So, yeah. First, Sinister. Second map is Dismemberment. Tiebreaker will be Silence.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Okay, some more normal maps now. Swax picking Nutrino, Swax picking Sinister, Nutrino picking Dismemberment. Like you said, okay. I'm not a fan of Sinister, honestly. Sinister is just a new ZTN. I'm by default not a fan of any map. First of all, if a map has TPs, it's already poor design. And then if you have a TP that goes to the other side of the map, that's just really bad. That just makes it too easy to run. Like, ZTN as a map could be completely fixed if you get rid of the big teleport that throws it to the other side of the map. That just absolutely fixes the map. And with Sinister it will be the same thing. If you get rid of that big TP that allows players to just run endlessly, that you also fix the map. can't believe they need more warm-up. They've both played Agent.
Yeah, I think it's like, do the Russians have like a whole show around it? Oh, Swax even disconnected.
I mean, Helldown, for example, he needs to smoke before every map. I swear I've even seen him time out once just to smoke in the middle of the game.
It's actually hilarious, like how quick it goes compared to Quake Champions. Like you need to be invited, then
Oh my god,
the map
yeah.
needs to be loaded.
Yeah,
Then-
continuous lobbies are a blessing, honestly.
Yeah. But sometimes it goes too quick, like I'm just like 2 minutes too late for a match.
Yeah. Yeah, and I said everything in Quake Live is outside of the gameplay is bad. This is one of the things that is actually done right. There's a server browser, there's continuous lobbies, there's no like 5 minutes load before every map. You still load the map, right? When you get in.
Although I
It's
do
very fast load.
like for quick play, like some matchmaking mechanic would still
Yeah.
be preferable.
We used to have that in browser days,
Oh yeah, indeed.
but then it went away because we didn't have enough players or something. Unlucky.
No, like it was like a paid service. You had to pay a monthly fee, right, to play the maps you wanted.
I think the only thing you could do with like the paid subscription was like make servers.
Prepare to fight.
You could still join them, I believe, like even if you were on the normal thing. But I think, yeah, now that I'm remembering, the matchmaking, I think it was only for duo.
Right.
Might have been for other modes, not sure. Anyway, Nutrino vs Swax has started. Eventually.
Yeah, I'm on Nutrino.
Meg is still up. He's been trying to evade the shots. He does do so. He'll be able... Wait, Meg is not up. What the fuck? What happened to the Mega? Did we just experience a Quake Live bug?
I think so.
Oh my god.
Oh no, the timers only start after the first pickup, so it was.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
there was the first pickup.
No.
Yeah, because the Mega literally just spawned and he picked it up now, because I was just watching it. The Mega
Okay.
had not spawned before. I mean, the Mega had
Wow,
spawned and he
okay.
didn't pick it up.
Yeah. So
I think it was just a bug.
yeah, Sync, can you fix this?
Please, Finks. It's literally unplayable right now. Rare occasion of bugs in Quake Live gameplay. Nobody mentioned the rocket stairs, please. Swax very low HP, red coming soon, and Nutrino will want to try and get the frag before the red, but... Oh, yeah, I think he's found Swax now, so he's going to try and chase him before he picks up the red. He's even making a point of trying to look for the yellows before, but he couldn't find either the yellows or Swax. I believe it would have been profitable for Nutrino to just chase out that frag, given how low Swax was. Meg is up, and Nutrino again looking for the frag, realizing now he doesn't want to miss out on the red after. Goes back, gets everything, and now it's chase time once again. Because this is a map where you actually need to go out of your way to chase someone, due to how easy it is to run when out of control. That's the reason why I don't like it. It's far too easy to literally disappear for 5 minutes on this map. Even though it's relatively open. Now Nutrino lets the Mega escape, so Swax now has 400 collective health and armor, both players on the same stack. Let's see if Swax drops down. He's trying to land a good rocket to then drop down, but doesn't seem like he will be able to do so. Oh, Nutrino instead rocket jumps up and he switches to the LG. Very good switch. And now with the rail, he does land the shot. Little flick at the end. I wonder if they make a new season of this. Oh, Swax got completely off guard. I was gonna say, if they make a new season of this, I hope Rafa, Sirius, Maxer, and Wenger also play. Because then this would basically be the Quake Pro League again. Trina kinda low. Oh my god, a rocket to the face. Swax now having given some stack. After getting this red armor, he will be looking very good.
Yeah, is he good looking?
I don't know, maybe. That's gonna be Savek to come out of retirement. Yeah, I mean, if the league keeps growing in the same increments that it has, because the first league was like 1k, the second season was 3k, and the third season it's 10k. So it's been in solid increments of 3+. So this would mean next season it's gonna be 30k at least.
Yeah, but I think
That would be quite amazing.
adding more players
5-minute warning.
would be
30k
not...
even I'll play. I think 30k Raf and Avik would play as well. Maybe even Toxic. And then it's gonna be 100k, dude. Can't wait for like in 5 years we're gonna be playing this $1 million league.
Yeah, but I won't see them adding more slots, because then it will just take forever.
Yeah.
Very suddenly appeared here.
Yo.
Yo.
Good morning.
Well, again, that's one way to put it. As in chef-tastic tradition it is, I hear that we're not discussing the game itself, we are discussing just random auxiliary stuff. Love it.
We are saving ourselves for the Cipher game.
I see.
For the Kilson and Raisy game. I find it very hard to analyze the game when everything they're doing is like super standard.
Yeah.
I usually only comment when I see something out of the ordinary. And given that we just saw both of these players get spanked by Agent, no, just keeping it a bit lighthearted and letting them have some fun.
I could do play-by-play, like he shot a shot.
Oh my god, what a rail.
Oh, that's a good reel. He gets a frag with it, gets some mega health.
Okay, see, now that was important, because this means now that Swax and Nutrino both get a yellow. They're both going to be the same stack in the next major item. They both know when major items are up. So I'm curious to see if Nutrino will actually use this opportunity to push at the red or not, or if he just wants to get the mega. I think he underestimates how delayed the mega is. That was an important trail that Nutrino fired at, because this actually allows him to get the mega for free. Despite not having been the one picking up the red. He put himself in a decently enough position. And 2 minutes to go, it's up to Nutrino to do something to get come back in this game. Oh, I don't think he even saw Swax there.
Oh,
Swax hadn't fired. Oh, he doesn't go to the mag and Swax will collect. Nutrino even running out of rockets, there's no way he can drop down, and he doesn't hit any shot whatsoever either. That's the worst case scenario for Nutrino. Won't even be able to go to the red. Maybe he can land the shot there. Oh, there's no way Swax isn't trapping that, of course. Yeah, I don't know what Nutrino was thinking. Like, wow, he actually bounces Swax to the. That's so lucky. And he lands the rail. There's no way that this play works, because that was such a bad play by Nutrino. It was a really, really, really good play by Swax, but it backfires completely. He baited the red, and Nutrino actually, like, he bit the bait, and he should have died. Like, there's no logical reason as to why Nutrino got that frag, other than Swax having completely messed it up.
Yeah, I would say also this one. But yeah, as soon as Nutrino took that jump at the second time, he could have just stepped into view and bring his LG out, right?
I don't know what Swax was thinking there, but he just messed up the execution massively. Now with 1 minute to go, Nutrino has an actual chance of coming back with only one frag, mega up. He's going for the red, and this time Swax not even around to bait or trap anything, he just leaves it completely open. Good, such good defensive rockets by Swax. Nutrino needs to go, but he needs time to get resources also, so... Yeah, those two rockets were GG, pretty much, unless he gets a telefrag or something. Let's see. Telefrag would be funny. SCG.
Would be hilarious.
First map going for Swax.
The expected outcome?
I'm not sure. Both of these players are kind of in the same level. The difference is Nutrino is 3-2 in the league and Swax is 2-4.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Next up is
to fight.
Dismemberment.
The map is forever ingrained in my mind with Sparty.
2, 1, fight.
But yeah, both these players, and like the way I see it, also they're approximately the same level. There's no clear decisive winner just by looking at their results so far. And it's not like either of them are known to make like super flashy plays. Swax actually off to a pretty awful start, taking a lot of damage for free. How does he do so much damage there?
And he's dead. Oh wow, Swax actually just dropping down on the red. Alright, we know that Swax. He knew the item, so he was compelled to go into it.
It's not only dropping down, just dropping that.
Just, yeah. Close enough, I guess. Nutrino is kind of the same thing, like, most of these players kind of play the same way and they have kind of the same flaws. If they know the timing they go in, like, there is no logical reason as to why, with only rockets, you would rocket jump into the mega of this map when your opponent has LG in rail. Literally no logical reason. You're going to die 99% of the time.
I mean, but the items...
He knows the item. He knows the timing, so you gotta go. There's an urgency that just keeps piling upon him.
Imagine the horror that happens when your opponent ends up delaying the item and then you don't know the timing anymore.
Or if the item is there and your opponent isn't taking it, you just have to go. Because the opponent is there and he's not taking it. It's a terrible mistake.
Exactly.
Okay, that's a good push by Swax. Nutrino, I don't know what the hell he is trying to do, just pushing forward with the rail. But Swax finally gets an item completely for free. Can he do something with it? Okay. Good try by Nutrino, I guess. I still don't know if you only have a rail, why you are playing at melee range, but he hit 2 rails, so that's well played, I suppose. He still dies in the end.
Crazy thing is that Nutrino almost even stole the red.
But this is what I mean, like, both of these players, they just know the timing and they are compelled to go for the item. There's like no other reasonable play for them. It's just, the item is there, you go for the item.
There's a sudden urge to collect the item.
It's in your Russian genes.
But look, what do you do now? Oh my god, the Mega has been delayed.
There's the rocket jump coming up, I'm sure. There's the rocket jump. Mistake. See, Swax saw Nutrino backing off of the item and he immediately says mistake. So now Nutrino's plan should be collect the rail, try to land some shots, especially at the red and Mega, because they're very punishable spots on the map. Mega coming soon. Nutrino in the Mega. Why is he there?
Is he there?
Yes, this is what I don't understand these players. Why are you there? Like, are you just hoping that the opponent suddenly, who has been going at every item religiously for the past 35 hours, just suddenly forgets the item is gonna spawn?
As soon as I heard the jump sound, I was like, there's no way that Nutrino actually like jumped over to Mega. There's no way. And there's like,
what's the end plan, right?
comes around the corner,
The
and there's
plan?
Nutrino.
If imagine Nutrino gets the Mega, what's the end game there? He doesn't have the weaponry to fight, and Swax would still be there with an LG. There's no end plan. It's just item is there, I gotta collect. Why is there? And why is it working? This is why these players don't grow more than this. Is because sometimes it actually works. It makes no sense. Like, if I were Swax and you don't know where he is, just bait out the item. Like Agent does. Just bait out the item, do damage, or find him before. Because it's an easy, very easy kill. The guy only has rockets and he cannot fight, like now.
We're going for the spawn damage. Imagine that. He gave up the item and still got the kill. I can bet he feels very conflicted
from this
right now.
Because in his mind, oh, he gets the grenade. That's lol. Will he learn from that though? Because I believe in his mind he's still messed up because he didn't get the item. Like, I genuinely believe that in some of these players' minds, they believe the item is more important than the kill. In some very specific situations, the item can be more important than the kill, but it's in most cases it's not. There's Mega coming up, and is Nutrino actually trying to jump for it? He is, and Swax not really able to punish, even though he has the LG. Mutual
The Mega health steal actually worked.
Yeah, see, sometimes it will work. Red up.
Yeah, it's still such a ballsy move. Like, it was just a matter of chance that Nutrino like wasn't. No, sorry, Swax wasn't able to hit.
It's because Swax had the 3 weapons, right? If you have the 3 weapons, it's something that like the best players consider. Agent considers, Killer considers that the enemy only has 1 weapon. I have all 3, so I don't need to play into the weapon of my opponent. I can just play long range, mid range with LG and rail and get easy free damage, and there's nothing you can do about it. Even if I let go of the item, I will be able to do enough damage so that the guy cannot do anything else. Like this. Like, he let go of the yellow, but he did the 153 damage. And what can Nutrino do? Just drop down on him. Somehow the works. Somehow it almost works, but it's because Swax got way too close.
Nitrino, he had the rail. I get like, oh my god! Now that you mention it, I can't stop seeing this. But like, really,
I'm sorry.
Nitrino, as soon as the red
Yeah,
spawned,
he's up,
Nitrino was just rushing with the railgun.
I'm sorry for ruining. See. Oh my god! See my high level Quake life for you.
Oh dear. You've ruined my entire life.
The only reason I even know this is because this is how I used to play versus these players. Because these players, when I was playing, they were like 1800, 1900 elo players. They were really easy to exploit because they didn't care about weapon advantage, they didn't care about position, all they care about was items. There's
We've
Mega.
come so far, yet so short.
There's a rocket jump. And red is up. What is Nutrino doing? That red's been up for a while. Okay, he's picking it up. Yes. I mean, the game is over. 90 seconds to go. Too many frags. In Swax versus Nutrino, he actually seemed to be the sensible one. Was it because he was ahead? Maybe. Swax is actually gonna win 2-0 versus Nutrino.
One minute warning.
Yeah, I feel.
Nutrino's
I
not
feel
moving
really good.
anymore.
Look at the stats. Nutrino's aim is really letting him down in this game. 48 LG versus 19 of Nutrino. Swax almost seems like a player playing versus someone like 1,000 times less elo than he has, just because now he's actually baiting the item. But I'm sure he's only baiting the item because he's so far ahead. But yeah, that's the GG. Nutrino and Swax. 2-0 for Swax. I'm not sure if it's expected or unexpected. But this will put Swax kind of in the same place as Nutrino in the brackets. Who do we have next? Next we have Cipher versus Firebot. Alright, that's nice.
Yeah, Cipher's at least fun to watch. Do you think Firebot has any chance? I mean, Cipher is of course the
No.
Quake Live legend himself.
I
No,
don't think
straight
there's
up
any
no.
chance. I mean, yeah. Firebot has not been doing super well in the league. Let me see
Yeah.
his place, actually. He has actually won 2 games. That's 2 more games than I expected him to win, so that's not bad. Who did he beat? He beat... he beat Boxaxein and Helldown. Okay. Boxaxein has been kind of a letdown in the league, honestly.
Yeah.
He hasn't won a single game yet.
That's also what I was speaking with Rob in the earlier weeks as well. That Boxaxein, he's been taking maps off of, and like the matches have always been really fun to watch, but the results are just absolutely not there.
Server 4.
It's a report.
I think Boxaxein not going to like Quake Champions, and instead going to Diabolical, where there was like no competition whatsoever. It really took his level down a lot. It's like everyone else who played Quake Champions, their level increased because there was competition, their mechanics increased because Quake Champions was very combat heavy. Going to Diabolical, when there's not really a lot, there's like 5 players, and 3 of them are good. Kinda screwed him over a bit.
Yeah, as I understand, it's a little bit more active in the NA scene, but even then, it's exactly as you say, more of the same players.
I didn't know there wasn't any scene. I thought it was just balling.
There's like 4 of them.
Oh.
That's the entire scene.
Okay, it's very active.
I mean, it is a child game, so you know, what do you expect?
Alright, Cipher versus Firebot.
Prepare to
Yeah, I don't see a
fight.
lot of chances for Firebot. He has, you know, he has a very rail positional style game.
3,
But
2,
Cipher knows how to play with them. So if anything, we're gonna have some fun watching Cipher and seeing how we can try to counter Firebot style. This is Cipher cam now, I suppose. Right, coming soon. Cipher gets rocketed in the face. He might actually have to forfeit this item, which he does. He does still not have a rail, so not the best situation for Cipher. Mega is up and he lets the Mega go. Can he do any damage? He does do 100 damage already. And he lets go. This is the hardest thing to do when you're playing. After you do some damage, you need to know when to stop shooting. And Cipher is a master at this. He knows exactly. After doing, even if he does 2 rockets, he knows exactly, okay, if I keep shooting now, I might win the fight, but I will take so much damage that it's not worth it. So he just shoots when he knows it's good damage for him.
Yeah, even here as well. Gets like total of 150 damage, gives up the red in the process, but they're still equal. He could have gone for the kill there. Probably spammed rockets in the red room.
They're kind of dangerous now. Kind of needs to run. Red up soon, and Cipher just striking a defensive position. He's going to be the one collecting, because Firebot... Where is Firebot? Why is he taking so long? The red was his. Like, Cipher was ready to take a defensive position, but Firebot just messed up the item. This is why lower level players just go for the items, because between themselves they sometimes forget it. Or I don't understand why he wouldn't go there. Maybe he was scared of Cipher planning a trap somewhere? Which is valid. Okay, so he knew the item, because now Firebot went in, so he just decided not to go because he was probably afraid of Cipher planning a trap somewhere. That's all I can take from that. Yellow coming soon, and Cipher not really ready or eager to fight for it. Red coming now, and Cipher not there, so it's just gonna be a free pickup for Firebot. Finally, they find each other. Will they fight? Not yet.
I don't think so, unless Firebot go through the teleporter here.
He does?
He does indeed. And not a bad exchange for him. He is able to steal the Mega here. Cipher missing that rail also allows Firebot to set up for red as well. Although again, like Cipher just with the positional advantage and goes in for the kill.
Perfect.
Beautiful execution, indeed.
It took maybe like 60 damage throughout that whole exchange.
Converts it into a second frag immediately. Although I'm not sure why Firebot really went back in there. Was there really no other place he could have gone?
Tried to go home. And if we look at like the damage difference, Cipher basically doubles Firebot's damage without really picking up any item, just through pure positioning. And this is something that like Evac, for instance, has talked a lot about in Cipher's practice routines even. When Cipher practices, he usually tries to not die. Which is something weird, right? From a champion, right? When you're a champion, you want to win. But Cipher's mentality when he's playing is like, I don't want to die, because he knows he doesn't want to die, but he wants to keep fighting as much as possible. But as soon as it's risky, he's out. So he's always just, that mentality, practicing like that, forces him to always be looking for free damage. And that's how he can, you know, turn fights around or come up with weird situations that have unexpected outcomes. Cipher's still not interested in taking control of the map.
Yeah, he even just gives up the mega health there.
Just looking for free damage angles once again. He's not even going for the red, like, to get timing or anything. He's just chilling.
Yeah, it feels like he's decided, well, I have a 3-frag advantage. Why do I have to take any unnecessary risks?
5-minute warning.
It's not like Firebot seems to have any clue where the hell Cipher is.
Yeah, it seems that if Cipher isn't the one, like, forcing a fight, they don't really fight. So Firebot will have to be a bit more proactive. Going further, he goes through the jump and he gets rocked 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, and he's dead.
Those were some really good rockets.
And now this is why Firebot doesn't want to fight Cipher. Because, you know, you trap Cipher versus a corner, and he's gonna use the corner versus you. Because that was 4 rockets to the face. And this is why Cipher doesn't need the items, right? As long as he has a good enough position, and he's the one deciding when to fight, he can win any fight versus anyone. And now the question is, how do you stop Cipher? And the answer is you don't. No one has been able to in Quake Live. Like, the closest we've seen is Rafa on LAN when he's playing at his best, or Evil online. But other than those two, no one has really been able to consistently stop Cipher in Quake Live. He can just do whatever the hell he pleases. And he wins. Okay, nice trap by Firebot, but Cipher immediately backing off after the first rocket. This is also something like the type of discipline that I was talking about with Cipher. Like, if he doesn't... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! That was 2 direct grenades to an air rocket? What the fuck kind of combo is that? Is that legal? That's disgusting. I actually feel sorry for Firebot now.
It absolutely feels like as soon as Firebot tries to even get vision of Cipher, he's taking so much damage in return.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk anymore. I'm just gonna watch. Cipher combat skills are just something insane. Okay, let's go. Firebot got a rocket. And he got the kill. He managed to close out the distance before Cipher had much time to reply.
So is this comebackable?
In 2 minutes? No.
Is there still
Just
time?
no. Firebot needed 8 minutes to get a single frag. I don't see how this is possible. Maybe if Cipher's connection just, like, dies out at this point.
That's how I beat Rafa once.
Rafa 999, don't you?
Yeah. And I just said, no, we're not replaying the map, I win.
What a great sport are you?
Ah, no. Once the game starts, there's no sportsmanship. Okay, Cipher is 1 HP.
That's not gonna stop him, is it?
Probably not.
In fact, like, Cipher, he just gets away. To be fair, Firebot after that engagement, which is another, like, kind of crazy thing about Cipher's play, is that even though he didn't really have the weapons, he didn't really have the position, Cipher still makes it out alive. Firebot trying his absolute...
Oh.
Dear God.
You can come back now. It's only 4 frags in 40 seconds. Oh my god, he gets an air rocket again. How many air rockets has Cipher hit in this goddamn map? He's still going for the... Okay, 3 frags, 3 frags. Firebot got this, Firebot got this. Okay, maybe he doesn't... Oh, he found Cipher. Cipher was asleep. The rail. There we go. 2 frags, 2 quick spawn frags. He got this. Okay, maybe not. Chill. A very close game.
That was way closer than I expected it to be.
To be fair, Cipher kind of stopped playing at the 9th minute. Wait, Cipher is just disconnected. He thinks it's over.
He literally,
back.
he literally stopped playing.
Yeah, I was talking about Cipher's, discipline, and his fight discipline is unlike anyone else. And for example, if I'm planning to trap a guy with the rockets, and I'm like behind a wall or something, the best thing to do, is imagine if you hit the first rocket, you stay in the fight. If you miss the first rocket, you should leave. But as soon as the fight starts, I forget that, right? And even if I miss the first rocket, I'm still, I'm still, this is my trap. I'm still here. But yeah, it's
there's always that temptation.
Yeah, because it's something you're not considering. You're not actively considering when you should back out or not, if you're already close range in a fight. But it's something Cipher has completely perfect. He has complete control of his discipline in fights, which is insane. I like the route Cipher is taking, making sure that Mega is as delayed as possible. He almost hit that rocket. Thankfully, Firebot avoided it. Oh,
Cipher appears to be having some issues, though.
The technology is amazing.
Technology is indeed amazing.
Alright, quick camp is a death pass.
2, 1.
Quick Champion has been out since 2017, right?
Yeah, 2017, 18.
8 years,
like
man. I think we're gonna get the pause next QuakeCon.
It is the 30th anniversary next year, though.
But not of Quake Champions.
Not for Quake Champions, no.
Yeah.
Alright, huge stack on Firebot, but Cipher does have rockets and 200 HP and 200 armor. Not HP. What is Cipher doing?
Cipher's I'm looking at Cipher and he's
Is
just...
he just browsing
he's having-
Instagram?
Maybe that's why he dropped 4 frags against Firebot. He was playing it only one on hand.
Mega coming. Cipher gets the Mega. And now he's taking a lot of damage, so he wants to get out. Can he find the way to get out? Yep, he can, and he even hits Firebot, and now he knows he can push for the red. Firebot is there. Big fight coming up, and Firebot trying to leave. He does not want to smoke.
Yeah, good decision there by Firebot actually to leave early. Give up the red
completely,
armor.
not just to the yellow.
And yeah,
You're
as
gonna
soon
leave,
as I
just
saw him go
completely
for
leave.
as soon as I saw him go for the yellow, I was like, well, then you're halfway to success.
2-0. Cipher finds him from spawn. This should allow Firebot to get the Mega. This takes a lot of damage for it, but at least he steals the Mega away. And the direct rocket.
Ooh, this could be scary. Never mind.
Direct rocket again.
I can't blame Firebot for trying that. Sometimes those plasma pushes immediately off spawn, like they catch you off guard. But is there anything that really catches Cipher off guard?
Honestly, that would have worked versus literally almost anyone else. Only a direct rocket before Firebot would have gotten the red would have worked there. And sadly for Firebot, those are Cipher's specialty.
This is not a bad move by Firebot to take a very defensive stance at this point. Gets one rail in, he's gonna be losing out on pretty much everything in this rotation as well. Mega Health also picked up by Cipher. That's one more rail, but it doesn't even offset the yellow armor that that Cipher was able to get, and now he's stuck himself again.
Okay, managed to somehow escape. Very low HP though. And Cipher, ready with a rocket jump, hits him again. There's a yellow up that he might be able to get. Will he live to tell the tale though? Nope. He dead.
Cipher absolutely just reading Firebot's movement there.
Oh, he almost does the jump, but he fails at the last second. And Firebot allowed his first frag finally, which is also the same frag lead that he got his first frag in the last map. This time though, he has more time.
Yeah, and I feel like on Furious Heights it's actually even harder to even harder to chain frags together, so I don't think this is gonna make much of a difference.
Red goes for Cipher, Mega for Firebot. Firebot does have the rail, so it will help him out a bit. He will need to pick up the LG still. When does he go for it though? He cannot push this red without the LG. That's insane. Please don't push the red without the LG.
But he's gonna do it.
Oh,
he's doing it.
He's hitting the rockets.
Are good.
The rockets are very good. Only really good rockets would have saved him there, and they were. Find Cipher again. Oh, and gets hit in the face.
Yeah, Cipher doing Cipher things. Not a terrible position for Firebot though. He's able to deny the Mega Health. He's already setting up for the red armor.
And he's doing all of this with only 2 weapons. There we go. He gets
Still
the
no
LG.
LG. There we go.
Will he use it though?
Will he even get a chance to use it before Cipher ambushes him?
I like what he doesn't exactly know where Cipher is, but with this, okay, this is where I don't like anymore. He picked up the red and the Mega, right? He knew the timing of both, or should. He knew there was only 4 or 5 second delay between both. It's enough time in T7 to go from one to the other, but you cannot delay. He still ends up getting both, but there was a big chance for Cipher to steal them. Now he's having to be a little bit more aggressive. He's not really paying off. Cipher replying with a lot of damage, so both stacks are very even. LG fight. Cipher coming in despite... Oh, that just goes in the way of Cipher.
Yeah,
Firebot
not
started
bad.
that fight with like a 30 stack lead only, and he finished with a 40 stack deficit because the difference in aim was a bit too strong.
Firebot didn't even miss all that much compared to Cipher, but yeah, just the stacks being so close. Even a couple ticks of the OG make a huge difference.
Okay, Rail finally has no more bullets in it for Cipher. And now it's 2 minutes to go, and there's not a lot more to do. And Cipher, I think, is back to doom scrolling.
So it seems.
Okay, doesn't like this place to doom scroll.
Yeah, overall, I do feel like Firebot kind of non-committal to his plays, you know? Like, when he had the opportunity to try and get some damage, it seemed like he wasn't exactly sure, like, should he try and actually peek around the corners, try and get some rail angles, or, as we saw at one of the red fights, like, he made the right decision to disengage, but still ends up going for the yellow armor, which is right next to it, and it ends up trapping himself. That's pretty much the way I would describe Firebot's performance on this map.
Oh.
Oh no, he lost his only frag!
In the few times that he did make really good moves, Cipher was there to just shoot a rocket at his face. It's one of the disadvantages of playing versus Cipher. It's over 200 damage with MG only. All good. But yeah, that's GG. That's Cipher performance for this week, I suppose. I don't think he has any more games today. So he just came here, take a quick win over Firebot, and that's it. This should put him as joint second place with Desdor, both with 5-0.
Wait, the website's not updated, is it?
No, I'm just smart enough that I can do math.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
I can do basic math. 4 plus 1 is 5.
No, I'm just looking at the whatever the schedule, and it still shows that all the results are 0-0.
Oh no,
So-
I was just looking lower at the results below. But yeah, it's also not updated. Usually when I do this, because I don't do production, what I do is just I go into the website and I use inspect element to change the results.
Okay, yeah.
Incredible production value.
Yeah, pretty much.
Do you show the entire page, like,
Yes.
source as well?
Yeah. And I show what I'm
Amazing.
doing. I'm hacking the page.
Amazing.
I'm hacking the page locally.
Let's see. Next one is Firebot versus Arseny.
Okay, that should be better for Firebot now, because I don't think Arseny has won a single game this season yet.
Let's see which server they are going to play.
You are correct. In fact, he's only been able to take one map away from Helldown, and that's it.
Yeah, for me, it's very surprising, because out of a lot of the players here, I didn't expect Arseny to be the one in last place.
Indeed, yeah, I'm kind of surprised about that as well. I've seen his name for a pretty long time. I remember he used to be able at least like challenge Ash and Pavel, and right now to see him just losing everything. To be fair, he did play against Agent, he did play against Cipher. Losing against those two, I mean, no shame. But I mean, Kilson as well there. But versus Helldown, Nutrino, and Sibvasek, also losses. I don't know. A little disappointing. Also, which server?
Yeah, it's
I lost in the sauce.
it's a weird number. You guys are in the chat, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they're going to a different server, I guess.
Yeah.
What is that?
IP without spaces.
Heresy. Without spaces, you mean without dots? Without
True. It's not dotted.
absolute heresy. I cannot stand this.
I doubt this is a server they're gonna play on. Yeah, they're leaving.
Okay. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Okay, number 9.
Are we halfway through the day yet, or not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we're not halfway through. After this game, we'll be halfway through. Okay.
This day never ends.
We are kind of ahead of schedule a little bit because all the games have been 2-0, so that's good. And this server swapping is the reason why I could never play this league, even though I tried, just because I live in Portugal. And anything that is
Yeah, so you
after Germany, it's impossible.
Yeah. So like Spain already has bad routing, and you have to route your internet through Spain.
Yeah, through Spain, yeah, it's insane. Like sometimes there are German servers in QUAKE Live where I'm routed to Spain, to the US, and then to Germany. It's amazing.
How does that make any sense?
I don't know. That's why I have like a 10-year exit like subscription. But yeah, like Swedish or Polish servers like 85 ping for me. Russian servers is 100 plus. And the first time I tried to play this league, I had to play, I think versus Arseny, yeah. And we played on like a Russian server or like Swedish server with both of us having like 80 ping. But then the game started and his ping was only like 50. So I don't know, some magic there. I would like to move to like Poland so I can participate in European competitions.
That's actually kind of funny. You're theoretically European, but the pings that you're getting are closer to...
Do you mean theoretically?
Theoretically, you know? I'm just saying that your pings do not represent that. Like, I've seen NA guys playing with lower ping than you.
Yeah. The worst part is that I've seen Polish players play in NA servers with lower ping than me.
So you get the worst of both worlds.
Yeah,
nice.
yeah, it's just awful. Awful all around.
But yeah, the players are still very confused on which server they want to play. Apparently there's some disagreements.
Oh, really? Is that what you're extracting from the letters they are chatting?
Yes, indeed. I have gazed into the chat, made a wild-ass guess.
The wonders of online playing in older games. To be honest, I much prefer feeling the ping as opposed to, you know, modern engines dealing with netcode where basically everyone plays on LAN and you can't dodge anything. I prefer feeling the ping and being able to dodge than not feeling it and not being able to dodge.
Yeah. Toxic also brought up this in Avek's interview, and I think I'll agree.
All of it?
Sorry?
Did you watch all of it?
Yeah, I watched both parts.
Oh my god. Okay, can you do the TLDW for me and Rob?
Not really. there's a surprising amount of stuff that like Toxic said, you know, despite him being kind of notorious for not doing interviews.
Yeah, and then he just goes and does like a 5-hour-long one.
Yeah, but still, like every time he got interviewed, also in the QPL, like he doesn't stop talking.
That's the crazy thing. Like, everybody thinks that like Toxic never speaks. Toxic never speaks. Like, no,
Toxic never shut up, man.
The reality is like completely opposite. And I think who was it? Like Sparty or no? One of the Swedish guys. They were playing with Toxic and. They also remarked that, like, no, like, Toxic actually, like, he speaks, he makes comms, but he only makes them in Swedish.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, they discussed quite a lot of stuff regarding, the Toxic's Quake 4 performance, the famous Fatality game from 2006.
Did they say anything about me?
About you? No, you're...
Yeah. I'm not gonna watch then.
And about me?
They didn't even bring up strengths. Can you imagine?
What?
I don't know. Maybe like
what discussions about the best tamers in the world or what?
No, like strengths was brought up in name, but like there wasn't really.
Okay,
there was no 5-minute detour
to rate the 5 best aimers in Quake.
I don't think he did.
Man, Avik, what a fuck up, dude.
I would just mention Ints, like
That'll be the best rage bait, right? For shorts.
Ints got every participation medal. Like, oh, do I get a medal? Yeah, everyone gets a medal.
Oh, I thought they were still warming up. The game had actually started. I was expecting to change servers like 3 more times.
No, we're live. We're 2.5 minutes in. Firebot already with a 1 frag advantage.
Where can I see the interview? Someone asked. It is in Endpoint Quake at YouTube. A 2-part interview.
Indeed. 2 entire hours of Toxic speaking.
I have a funny story about Toxic. When was it? It was in Romania. I think in 2022 or 2018. I don't remember if it was 2022 or 2018. I believe it was 2022. In the hotel lobby after like all the games. We were there for like just chilling, drinking some beer. Oh, let's see the fight. Yeah, anyway, we were, I don't remember exactly, it is Kilson, Wenger, me, Sirius, Toxic, Sparty came in as well at some point. And a couple more guys, we were just there, just chilling, just talking. Avik as well, I believe. And Toxic was just, chugging down beers. And at the end, when, like, I was drinking, like, I don't drink much, right? I was drinking, like, maybe 1 beer every 30 minutes. We were there for, like, 2 or 3 hours. And when Toxic left, there was, like, 17 beers that he had drank. We knew it was Toxic because he was the only one that was drinking, like, the blue ones. Everyone else was drinking the green ones.
It's 17 beers in 2 hours? Am I
17 beers in, like, 2 or 3 hours, yeah. And we thought that Toxic was, like, a legit Viking. Only the day after, when I'm trying to buy beers, and I noticed the difference, and I was like, there's like the green ones and the blue ones, and I look to see what the difference is, and it says blue ones are non-alcoholic. So everyone was feeling super drunk after like 6 beers, and Toxic was just chugging down 17 beers to try and make us look bad, but they were non-alcoholic.
It was all part of the master plan.
Yeah.
And Firebot actually losing out on control. Definitely an opportunity for Arseny right now to start making this comeback. Nice angle there. Very nice choice. Firebot's actually not going to get anything on the map, it seems. He might at best get one of the yellow armors.
That's a great shot by Arseny.
That's a really nice drive-by.
He needs to hurry up. He's going for the yellow, but if... Okay, he still should have time to get the red. He's not going for the red.
Should be fine. Oh, but like, what?
What is he doing? Like, there's not way to go for the red. He does fine, Firebot, but he's gonna take so much damage. Okay, it's still fine. That's so unnecessary, though. That is so unnecessary. Like, if it was any other player, a Firebot, like, instead of Firebot, he would have just gone to Rockets and Rocket jumped to the red instantly.
Yeah?
I don't think Firebot knew that the red was even up. That was so unnecessary by Arseny. Oh my god.
An attempt was made to pick up the Mega. Arseny's rail is right now just really bailing him out.
Oh wow, Arseny just drops rail first into Firebot's shaft. So Mega goes to Firebot, Arseny will collect the red though, and Firebot not looking to commit after all the damage that he did. Mega up soon, and Firebot gets railed. So Firebot did all the damage and then just kind of lost position, timings, and stack. Didn't really do anything with the damage that he did earlier. So Arseny will now have full control of the map. And Firebot left to be the one defending. And Arseny just jumps face first into Firebot's LG once again.
Yeah, he keeps making this mistake.
It's some like he goes, he pushes forward with rail and then he jumps into shaft. It's like the third time I've seen it in this map. Very weird decisions there.
I completely missed the first blood, but I would not be surprised if that was also how he went down.
Did Arseny just do it again? You literally just, this time not with rail, but with rockets. You just saw the, oh, there's an item, I'm gonna jump forward even if you're shafting me. Now I understand why he's last place in the league.
1 minute warning.
Yeah, are we getting some Nutrino versus Swax flashbacks?
Yeah. Like, Firebot isn't even a player that uses LG a lot. And 4 of his 5 frags have been with the LG, and it's by far the most used weapon in this map. And Firebot is not a player that he doesn't really use the LG. And he has pretty poor aim with it, so he's now hitting 45%. That says a lot about Arseny's approach to the game.
Firebot was not, like, no disrespect meant to Firebot, like, but he actually just was not aiming. He was just holding in a straight line, and Arseny was doing all the work for him.
Vote passed.
Teamwork.
Even in a 1 versus 1, Firebot finds a team.
You gotta pull your weight.
But that's really disappointing, because at one point, you know, Arseny was doing a really good job of just holding the control, being able to find some opportunities to find free damage, and then he just throws it away. Rob showing off the high level technology that we have.
Look, he's blinking.
He's blinking, actually amazing. Anyways, bit of a downtime as both the players are readying up slowly, surely. Did they write anything in the chat? No, it doesn't look like it.
But like there is reconsideration in the netcode, right? Of
3,
In Quake Live?
2,
yeah.
Yeah, up until 80 ping, I believe. But it's still not. Yeah, I don't know how much it is honestly, but you can still feel the ping whether you have like 30 or 60. Still very much feelable as opposed to Quake Champions, where even if you have 200 ping, you don't really feel it. And you can still dodge.
Yeah, but it's not that like because in Quake 2 you really needed to lead your shots on the amount of ping you had.
I mean, the old Quakes I've always found pretty much unplayable on anything higher than like 70.
Yeah, I can't like Quake Live is impossible on anything higher than 80. Just all of the weapons become useless.
But on Quake 2, like
On Quake 2, anything above 20. On Quake 2, even land ping is unplayable, okay? On Quake 2, even land ping is unplayable, because there's like a natural delay when you shoot of like 100 milliseconds or whatever, which is absolutely ridiculous.
But with Darwin, you already had like 120 if it was a good ping.
Yeah, but that's why people don't notice how bad it is, because people are used to playing on like really high ping there. If you try to play Quake 2 now, you realize, okay, even if I'm using... Like, if there was LG in Quake 2, it would be unusable. Because that whole game is just about prediction. You cannot... There's literally no hit scan. Because even the hit scan weapons you have a delay to shoot them. It's my favorite Quake in terms of physics, but in terms of shooting, I hate it.
Yeah, that's kind of the irony that like a lot of people complain about the Quake Champions netcode, and you look back at how Quake 2 and even Quake 3 performs. It's not great. It's really not great. There's so much room for improvement.
I still prefer feeling the ping to a normal amount, like having the reconciliation like stop after like 80 ping or whatever, so that you can still feel the dodge.
Yeah, and for long, disable the blind hit detection. Like, I think Diabotical had 2 modes, right? You could choose.
I think so. I think the default mode was like Quake Champions, and instead of like being the max reconciliation of like 250 like Quake Champions, it was like 180 or something, or 120. So you could still have like, 100 ping on Diabotical and still be playing like on client side, which I don't like, because it's impossible to dodge.
Yeah.
Because that's the worst part. It's not even hitting. Hitting is fine, but the big problem for me is dodging.
No, yeah, especially rockets. Like that is such a difference playing
Just
Quake Champions on land that the rockets are dodgeable.
Yeah.
They're dodgeable, but I also find it easier to hit like mid-airs. I don't know what is
both
it.
things. It's great.
It didn't help me when it counted, but Anyways,
Next year,
Arseny versus
QUAKE.
Firebot, we're...
I mean, it's still a tight game. Nothing crazy happened.
Yeah.
Might something crazy happen now, because Arseny gets caught in the mega. Oh my god.
The crazy thing is that Arseny actually had a really good start. Like, he got 2 pretty much free kills, and then as Firebot tried to go for the mega, Arseny just overstayed his welcome and tried to force the frag, even though he was a stack disadvantage.
The thing is, why the mega is such a trap on this map that no one should ever go for the Mega unless you know your opponent's not going to be able to make it on time. But Firebot is like directly below him. There's no reason to go for the Mega whatsoever if you know your opponent is there. Like, if I play this map, I pray that my opponent goes to the Mega if I'm close, because that's a kill. Same thing with the Red, he still do a lot of damage there.
Yeah, once you commit to it, there's just no way out. Arseny, oh my. Falling into the pool there, actually. I'm not, what is his plan there? Like, did he just want to collect the LG?
I think he had it already.
So why did he go? Like, Mega was not up for like another 5 seconds at that point.
He needs to cool off.
Goes for a little bit of a swim, indeed.
See, the game was going better until we started guessing it.
Yeah. So you want to talk about ping more?
I'll talk about anything. I'm a very opinionated person. I don't have an opinion about everything, but if you ask me a question, I will make one up on the spot.
And is it always the different opinion than the one?
No, I don't mind being the
talking
first giving the opinion. I just have a different view on stuff that I guess is normally accepted.
So your opinions are unpopular.
I believe so. Or not, I don't know. I think some of my opinions are popular, some are unpopular. I think if anything they're just divisive. Because I could go with like more like opinions that would be like more, instead of going for one extreme or the other, could be like more centered, but I just go for one extreme. Because it's gonna divide the room usually, right? So that's, controversy is fun. You need the drama potential for entertainment. Okay, this is the last chance for Arseny right now. He has enough stack, he has the weapons, he should know where Firebot is. Can he get a kill? It's 3 minutes to go and 3 frags.
He seems to have basically no clue where Firebot even is, though.
I think
Okay, well, Firebot helps.
he's the QUAKE Champions player that is the least adjusted to QUAKE Live, it seems.
Who?
Arseny, because like he was decent in QUAKE Champions, right?
But he's a QUAKE Live player, that's the worst part.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, he spent most of his time in Quake Live, as far as I know.
But it makes sense that he's better in QUAKE Champions, because in QUAKE Champions, the tactical ceiling of QUAKE Champions is quite smaller than QUAKE Live. Especially in terms of items and etc. Since like the time to kill is lower, right? When the time to kill is lower, it's easier to turn fights around and for the fights to matter more. So it's a lot more about basics and not a lot about more advanced things. And given these players only time items and they rush them, as long as you're timing well and you're using the abilities well at the right time, you will be fine.
Yeah, QUAKE Champions was definitely more designed around fighting than control.
Yeah.
And,
There's a lot more about execution and speed than, you know, insane decision making. Not saying one is easier than the other, just the tactical ceiling of QUAKE Live is higher and the executional ceiling of QUAKE Champions is way higher.
Arseny...
GG's out. Oh, and now it's gonna be even worse for Arseny because he's going versus Raisy next.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Did Firebot play Raisy? I kind of have the feeling that they did. Or not. Yeah, Firebot... No, they didn't. Okay. That would be an interesting game to watch. We'll probably get it eventually.
Someday, indeed. It is bound to happen.
Unless one of them drops out of the league. Okay, they're deciding servers once again, as is often the case with Arseny. Because I think he lives in like Siberia or something. Last time I tried to play him, he told me he moved to Kazakhstan, so that's even better. And the thing with these players is, like, if they forcibly, if they're not even living in Europe anymore, because I don't think Siberia is part of Europe, right? It's like the Asian part of Russia. In Kazakhstan, is that Europe or is that already Asia?
It's Central Asian, but
yeah, Central Asia. Like it's not even West. It's not even Western Asia. It's Central Asia. So at that point, you shouldn't be able to get the fair server because you're not living in Europe anymore. This is an European Cup. Well, look, I mean, this is the Russian Cup, so I guess they gotta cater to both.
It's an international cup.
Yeah. But if it is branded as an Europe Cup, then the max they should go is like Swedish server.
I know Kazakhstan from the Risk board. That's they are playing on House of Quake.
Oh.
Why?
I don't know.
Play match browser.
This the one? It is.
Hmm?
No, I was just looking at the servers.
How do I get there? Like, oh, the Hawk Duel 1. No.
Well, I found the server.
It's number 2, I think. No?
No. I'm posted there. I posted. Oh, never mind. I was supposed to link the IP.
Okay. By the way,
I posted the IP.
Maybe you know, what is the story between Raisy's current
It's
nickname?
it's awful. I thought it was something from like John Wick universe. I had a conversation with him about this. I will paste you the conversation because I was so sad that it was like that.
Okay, you're really...
Where? Okay, I'll post it in Chef Tastic.
Yeah, sure.
Where in Chef Tastic?
Somewhere, I don't care. Management?
I'll put it in production office. So yeah, it's not something from John Wick universe or something. It's literally just you knob gobbler.
It's, I don't know, last week. I think that was last week. No, or the... I don't know. One of the weeks I was...
So someone in chat said it, right? So
I was in disbelief. I was like, is it really
Same.
this? Is it really
I
this?
thought it was something cooler. But no, it's just you knob gobbler. So disappointed.
I'm actually disappointed, you're right. Oh well.
but Raisy is usually so sweet.
Yeah, no, it is sweet.
Such a sweet young boy.
Game, right? Because in game he's not sweet. He tries to pummel you every single time.
True.
Okay, he steals the mag. He steals the red. Doesn't really have weapons, but he decided he got all of the items.
He actually gets everything.
Wait, he got the no. Okay, he doesn't get one of the yellows. That's it. He gets 3 items: a machine gun and a rail. Good damage.
But Arseny is 100-0. He's no armor whatsoever, and
I guess Raisy did like 50 damage with the machine gun. Okay, Arseny able to get the Mega at least. And that's it, because Raisy gets the top yellow. No, the top yellow still up. He gets the red, he gets one of the yellows. And Arseny gets more items. That's the gamble, right? I like to say that the first 30 seconds of any map, in Quake Live at least, are the biggest... the best time to exploit the weapon advantage. So you should always try to go for weapons at the start. Raisy deciding to go for items. And he's completely aware of the risks that entails. He gets the items, but he doesn't have the weapons. And then eventually he gets the weapons. And now he's still aware of the item timings. Oh, what a great rail. And he even knows that the top yellow is up. That's really good item management by Raisy. And these are the kinds of things that you wouldn't expect from a mainly Quake Champions player. To be so good at the item timing in Quake Live, because it's a lot harder to time in Quake Live than it is in Quake Champions.
Absolutely. Just it might seem like, you know, a trivial thing that like those 5 seconds here and there, but they make a huge difference indeed. It completely throws off. You can't just run a rotation like you can in Quake Champions. Very, very messy fight there.
That was awful.
World's best Quake player.
And Raisy. Well, both made items spawning at the same time, and Arseny stealing one.
It's the second best.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, so second best Quake player.
Would you consider Raisy? Okay, what's your top 4 Quake Champions players?
Me.
Rome.
You guys suck.
Rome, Ins?
No, I'm trying to make a controversial list, come on.
Oh, is this not a controversial list?
No, this is just bad.
This is just sad, okay.
Base.
Alright, mention top 5, then delete one.
Okay, hold up. Venger?
Okay, at least... Just, no, you gotta do it in order.
Okay, in order? No, this is... Okay, fine. Rafa is like top 1, there's no doubt about that.
Okay.
Raisy has got to be there. I would put him top 2. I'm now thinking of like the early days, which honestly I didn't follow all that much. Because I thought like Quake Champions is a terrible game. I was proven wrong, eventually.
I thought he was gonna say I was proven right.
It was both.
Like, all Quakes are terrible or good. Like, Quake Champions actually has the best and the worst netcode.
I mean, Avenger has to be on that list.
Dude, it's your list. You can put whoever you want on it. So far, you've set 2 players.
So, Rafa, Raisy, Avenger, and who's gonna be the 4th one? I don't know. There's the competition's too much.
Who's the 4th?
I don't know. It's
Okay, Robcar, who's yours? Who's your top 4?
Kilson, maybe? But would I actually no? Would I put Kilson lower than Avenger in that case? That doesn't sound right. I mean, Kilson was doing really well in Quake Champions.
So, yeah, Rafa, Raisy,
5-minute warning.
Avenger.
If you put it like top 4, it's like I don't know. I don't think that's like enough of a. There's not all that much room for
Kilson.
controversy.
And Cipher when he still grinded the game. Like when he had the potential chance to go to Australia, he was really good.
Cipher played in like Quake champions for like 1 year. And he was never able to go to QuakeCons. So he was kind of unlucky.
Yeah, no, but still, he's my number 5 then. So we have
Okay.
Raisy, no, Rafa, Raisy, Venture. I said Kilson and Cipher.
I'm surprised both of you put Kilson as 4th place. Because Kilson, if anything, he can make a case to be 2nd and not 3rd.
That's what I'm saying. Like I feel
Yeah,
bad
but
about putting Venture
but-
in 3rd rather than Kilson.
Yeah, but yeah,
Like Kilson won 2 QuakeCons or like 2 QPLs.
true, but like
Finger won 1 that was online.
he had also really bad seasons. Like even losing from Sip, I think.
Yeah, but that's why I wouldn't put Kilson as 2nd. Because Raisy's literally been 2nd versus everyone. But I would not put Kilson below 3rd place. I would put Wenger on 4th and Kilson on 3rd. That's the only change I would make to that place.
Yeah, I'll go.
So it's not really a controversial list, is it?
I mean, considering we are 3 and 2 of you had a different order, I mean, I don't know. Because if you ask Kilson, he would probably put himself as 2nd because he won more than Raisy did in QPL. But Raisy's consistency is unlike anyone else.
Talking about consistency, 85% rail on Raisy.
That's very consistent.
Very consistent indeed. I was
I think it
expecting
depends
like
how you guys like,
pass.
because if these kinds of lists are what my website is for, basically. If you go into my website and like filter it by like Quake champions and then duel, like oh what the fuck, Raisy actually shows up at 1st place because it's counting online tournaments, right?
I mean, yeah, all the
Yeah,
Estonia
if you
and
remove
stuff like that. Also.
tier 4 and tier 5 tournaments, then it's Rafa, Raisy, Kilson, Wenger.
Huh.
But then you can like change how many points you give for 1st place or 2nd or top 4 or top 8, or if you count lens only or not. So you can mess up with it as much as you want, and depending on how many points you give to each placement, then the list looks quite different. I think that's probably the best thing that I added in the website, that everyone can make up their own rating in the point system as they want. So like, you have my opinion there as a default, but then you just move it however you want.
Then they can complain to you that your own system is bad.
That's fine, because they can change to their own. That works. So yeah, in mine, Rafa has 1k.1 points, Raisy has 700, Kilson 600, and Wenger with 350. And 6 and 7 are actually cooler in Cipher with 300 each.
3.
But Wenger just never played as much as Kilson, did he?
Yes, 14 participations, Kilson has 19.
Okay, so not that much of a difference.
But I'm also like really impressed that Raisy even knows these kind of maps, like Dismemberment, Battle Forge, which are maps that even I have not played a lot. And these were maps that were only played in competitive Quake Live for like 1 year max, and only on tournaments, because these weren't played in pubs. Like pub players weren't playing Dismemberment or Silence or Battle Forge. So this means that he likely only started playing the maps when he started competing in Quake Live this year.
Yeah, that's also like a skill of its own that is often overlooked. Like, we like to see, you know, people playing Blood Run for 25 years, but as soon as you throw them in another map, they just don't know what to do. Raisy has been really quick to adapt. rather surprised to see Raisy actually give up red here over to Arseny. Arseny is playing the middle of the map and just not exposing himself under any situation. It's keeping him alive so far, but no real damage is being inflicted. What is with Raisy and sloppy OG fights right now?
He does a very low sensitivity, so if you go closer, he does start to falter a little bit. But he usually has really good weapon switch, so he doesn't really come up.
But that's the thing, like, usually, like, he's able to, you know, at least salvage those kind of fights, but today, I don't know. Raisy doing some interesting things.
And he also
Nice
has really
combo
good
there.
shotgun.
Yeah. Really nice combo there. Raisy, I think, was really one of those players to abuse the broken super shotgun.
He abused
like
everything.
champions.
Like we said, he's really good at adapting, and he's a grind monster. And every little patch, every little advantage that there could be found, he found it, and he cheesed the hell out of it. I say cheese, but you know, if it's you're playing your competitive game, you're supposed to find the advantages and abuse them.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, back in the late 90s, you know, some people would even say that using strafe jumping and bunny hopping would be cheat. Oh, how long we've come.
I mean, honestly, I've looked at demos from like those years, and yeah, those players, like the skill level back then was so low. Quake has evolved a lot.
Indeed. It's actually really interesting to go back to like what was it? It was the Q3 test, basically the Quake 3 pre-release, and there was a demo of Thresh playing. You know, like at the time he was seen as, you know, the greatest Quake player of all time, even though like Quake as a thing had been only like for what 2-3 years at that point. And his movement is just awful. It's actually just straight up awful. Like it does not look like a Quake game as we understand it these days whatsoever.
Yeah, even if you go a little bit further to like Fatality and I think right up until 04's era, like game
up
has
until around
so
2001, 2002, the game is just completely unrecognizable to how it's played nowadays.
And I will say that not every time passes is an evolution, because Quake, high level Quake right now is still far below what it was back in 2014, 2015, I think. Because there's just hasn't been competition. Competition is what causes evolution.
Yeah, I'll agree with you there.
There's a lot of these players that are in this league right now, they would be 10 years ago, they would be 1800 elo players. Some of them have evolved a bit, but a lot of them haven't, and they still make a lot of basic mistakes. And they are just considered the best now because the best aren't playing anymore. What did improve a lot was like the mechanics of everyone.
That's for sure. I remember, you know, really back in 2000, what was that, 2011, 2012, you know, if you were hitting like 35% LG, you were seen as like, you know, you got pretty damn good aim. Right now, it's like nothing to write them.
People used to think I was one of the best aimers in Quake because I could hit 42 LG. If I go into any clan arena server, every fucking
You're gonna
noob
get
is hitting
destroyed.
45 LG.
Yeah, you're gonna get absolutely destroyed. It's like, I was also shocked about this, just how much things have evolved in terms of like pure damage output.
But that's an easy 2-0 for Raisy.
Yeah. Don't really have anything to say much about that game.
No, just a clean game. No real mistakes happening.
I mean, there were mistakes, but from Arseny.
Yeah. Okay, so next up we have 2 fog games.
Where are these? Oh, it's still 1 week. Hi.
Oh, is Fog one of those people who had to reschedule his games?
Yes.
I see.
So Fog versus Sip Vasek, which is according to your chat or your chat. The 250 FPS EN chat. Sip Vasek is not Cyber, but he is chatting Cyber.
Is what?
There was somebody on YouTube who said that Sib Vasek is Cyber with a B.
Oh, Cyber. No, Cyber is a Belarusian player who doesn't play tournaments.
That's what I thought. Like that, I don't know. Somebody wrote that on our YouTube, and I'm gonna report him for misinformation. FBI is gonna show up at the front door any moment now.
He's confusing me now, like because he is chatting Cyber.
Yeah, that's just a Cyber bind.
I mean, I used to have a cooler bind.
Same. I have a Cipher bind, and I'm not Cipher.
Okay.
I mean, Unreal Tournament players have cooler binds, so
Really?
yeah. One of the best French players from Unreal Tournament 2004. I don't remember actually. Was it him or was it his opponent who had a bind with the that cooler quote of you have to know when to be aggressive, that whole thing. And I commented about it on the YouTube video, and Skaven, arguably the best Unreal Tournament 2004 dueler ever, ended up replying that cooler should be on Eurosports, not soccer. So, hey, take it how you will.
And how many likes did you get?
3 from the whole population of UT.
Exactly, I was about to say that. One was from Skaven himself, and then there were two other Unreal Tournament players which make up the entire community. It's actually crazy. Like, Unreal Tournament is like, it's so funny to see that like Unreal Tournament was supposed to be the Quake killer in some regard, and right now its population is basically equal to that of Quake 2. Which is like 6 people.
Because, do you know why? It's because the Unreal Tournament staffs thought you needed something else to kill Quake. But no, Quake killed itself. We can do it on our own. We don't need external help.
Hot take, Quake 3 killed Quake. Actually, wait, didn't Jahar have a shirt like that? Rob,
Quake,
you were saying this.
Yeah, Quake 3 was a mistake. That's...
Okay. I don't know if it's a mistake.
If you think properly, like Quake 3 is the reason Call of Duty exists, and Quake 2 is the reason
why Counter-Strike exists.
Quake 2 is why Counter-Strike exists. So yeah.
No,
Quake 2 killed Quake.
No,
we should have stayed in Quake 1.
Half-Life 1 was based on the Quake 1 engine, actually, right?
Also true.
Yeah.
So yeah, Quake killed Quake.
No, but the story about Counter-Strike and the connection
I
to
say it every day, dude. I say it every time I stream, dude, because I'm an Action Quake 2 player.
Oh, hell yeah.
So yeah, the Quake 2, someone made the Action Quake 2 mod, which is basically Counter-Strike in Quake. It's Quake with real weapons and fall damage, which didn't exist at the time, because at the time there was just Quake. There was no Counter-Strike. So they made the mod called Action Quake 2. You have, you know, real weapons, fall damage, and you have loadouts. And then the makers of that also went on to make Urban Terror, which is another game which is basically Quake with... it's basically Action Quake 2 V2, but then they took out the skill of strafe jumping for some reason.
But
They did not. No, Urban Terror is fast-paced as heck.
bad. Yes, but they took the skill out of Quake and they just made it weird, dude, because you only press W and you don't really... It's so bad, it's awful. It's absolutely fucking awful.
I think you're bad, Inns. What
Absolutely
the hell
awful.
are you
It was
talking
really
about?
good in Urban Terror. I grinded that for like 2 years, but it was so bad. It was so
I
bad.
love
And
Urban Terror. Shut up!
and
Don't you dare
guys-
insult it.
Urban Terror sucks. Only the movement maps are good there.
But
Anyway,
Jahar is actually making like a Quake 2 action.
yeah, he's making
game.
Midnight Guns.
Yeah.
And then the makers of Urban Terror, 2 of them, went on to make Counter-Strike. And the thing, I didn't play Midnight Guns yet. I think when I saw that Jahar was making, I was super excited. But then I looked at it and it's like, dude, this looks as old as Action Quake 2.
It looks literally like Action Quake 2. There's
If
no
you didn't make
difference.
it, at least make it newer, modern. But no, he just made it the same.
It's actually the same game. It's
I
Quake
just
2
felt
all
like,
over again.
what's the point then if it's the same?
I mean, no, it does look kind of nice. And you got...
You already have like Action on Steam, right? Which is Action Quake 2. Because that someone put it on standalone, basically. But yeah, I hate the Quake 2 engine for shooting. It's so terrible. It's
the
genuinely
infinite
bad.
rabbit hole of the Quake engine-derived games.
Since we're talking about engines, I also think it's the reason why games nowadays are awful. Because back then we used to have, like, most great games came out from modding other games, right? TF2 came from a Quake mod. Overwatch came from, you know, copying TF2. All great games came from modding and using things as baseline. And nowadays all games look the same because instead of using mods as like baselines, they try to do it from scratch. So all games end up being a shitty copy of each other. Just because they're all starting from zero or from an Unreal Engine starter pack.
That's also the problem. Like Unreal is just way too popular. Also for people that are not really developers, right? So it's
we need-
yeah.
I think I'll agree with you there, because generally, like, what modding allowed you to do is, you know, you have already a good
base?
foundation. Yeah, you already have a good
Exactly.
foundation, and then the modders, they can just, you know, tinker around with, like, good design elements, you know, and
Exactly. And now they
get
just start
their
from
own
zero.
ideas out there. I mean, right now, yeah, it's exactly like somebody
even
needs
if
to
they
make a
spend-
shooter, they have to
Spend
start
1
from
year in
literally
development,
nothing.
right? And they just still reach a shittier version of what they would have started with a good mod.
Yeah.
We need modding back to save video games, is what I'm saying.
Well, that popular game Fortnite has mods. You can now play
Have you
deathmatch.
seen how big Fortnite is?
Yeah.
Fortnite is its own. It's not even its own game. It's its own fucking universe.
Yeah.
That's why Fortnite is so fucking big, because it's its own. It's like
but-
Roblox.
yeah.
It's its own fucking universe as well.
But yeah, there's like a lot of deathmatch going on in Fortnite.
I don't know. It
Bet
looks like a
there's
child
Quake in
game.
Fortnite even, and we'll never hear about it because it's just there in the Fortnite community. It's like, even though it's massive, it's like they don't really need people from outside.
Also, which server are they on? Do you guys know?
Nope.
No. I thought they were on this one, but apparently not.
No, they
They-
changed something.
Everyone disconnecting. And
I'm gonna look for them.
Oh God.
But yeah, we need the mods again to save the games industry, so that every game stops being a shitty beta alpha version of whatever thing they were trying to replicate.
it's just that John Romero needs to be the game designer and John Carmack needs to create the technology.
I don't know even if I think there's a lot of mythology around John Carmack, and I'm at this point not sure how much Like, he was definitely influential, like, there's no doubt about it, but I don't know how much of his...
The biggest thing Carmack did for the games industry is allowing Quakes to be modded. And that spawned everything. And the last big thing he did related to Quake was that he put what seemed impossible at the time. He put a game like Quake 3 inside the browser. Like, that was groundbreaking.
Yeah.
I don't know if he had anything to do in Quake after that, because I think that was the last thing he did with id Software.
I mean, he did set up the whole Rage technology, and apparently he also was working on, like, a lot of the work that he did on Doom 2016 is still present, but, yeah.
I wouldn't know. I only care about Quake.
Doom 2016 is not a very good game.
To fight.
I said it.
Oh, they're starting. Apparently
they're starting.
I linked the IP somewhere. Or someone.
Yeah.
Oh, we're all here. Nice.
I'm on Fog.
Fog. Okay. I like not picking up the red at the start, and especially since he has a rail. But now he's forced to it because SV still hasn't gone for the mega. No, he doesn't even hit the shot. So opportunity missed there. What is Fog doing now? It took so long, now he doesn't have a chance to shoot at the yellow anymore. So he just wasted 10 seconds, not really doing much. But he does still have the rail that he can use as an advantage. Big fight over the red. Fog cannot really drop down, he does not have the LG. So he's just gonna be raining rockets down from above. It's so bad that the rocket spawns here. Oh my god, he drops down with a rail and hits it.
With the rail of all the weapons, what?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, it made it work, so how can you argue with that? How can you argue with success?
I can argue with that, even if it worked.
I mean, those rockets, though, those were on point. You can't argue with that.
SV feeling the pressure a little bit, thinking he can just come back by rushing, not quite working out.
I do feel like rushing off a spawn is generally just a much less viable strategy in Quake Live than it is in, for example, Quake Champions.
Yeah, because in Quake Champions, like, starting stacks are higher.
Starting machine gun in Quake Live sucks!
Yeah, like weapons in Quake Champions, even the starting weapons do a lot of damage. Stacks are lower, time to kill is smaller, and max stacks are also way lower. And you have abilities that can close the distance or do damage. So it's way more viable to do that in Quake Champions than it is in Quake Live. You know, machine gun in Quake Live, you say it's bad, but even in Quake Live, it was so powerful that in team game modes, we had to look for the machine gun. Like in TDM, instead of 5, it does 4 damage. And it's still too much. But in Quake Champion, it does like 8 or 15, which is absolutely insane. Like 15 damage machine gun? Really?
No, currently it's 6, at least the starting one.
Oh, the start is it not 9?
No, currently the starting machine gun is 6, the heavy machine gun is 9 and 15 when zoomed in.
Oh, is it 9 really? When did you change all of that? Because last time I played it was like 8.
When was the last time you played?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, back in 2019 it was this. Nobody cares, Ames, you're old.
Yeah, maybe.
We're all old. There are no young Quake players.
Sadly true. And Quake is a game that, like, I don't even know how we're like 12 frags in. Like, it's 3 minutes in, it's 12 frags to 0 already. It's like the game is over. We can change the topic.
So back to those game engines.
Exactly. I was gonna say that despite that we get no new players in Quake, I think Quake has one of the highest casual conversion rates of every game ever.
What do you mean by that?
Don't get me wrong, though.
Casual.
Don't get me wrong. I say casual, not newcomers. There's a really big difference between a casual gamer and a newcomer to Quake. A newcomer is a guy that just started playing Quake for the first time, and it will take him 50 hours of absolute torture to become a casual. A casual is someone. Most of us are casual Quakers. We play every couple of days, a few hours every week, and we don't really compete. You know, we're casual / veterans. It's the same thing. It's absolutely the same thing. So yeah, for those players, after you go through the 50 hours of the pain of initial Quake, we are hooked for life because no other game offers what Quake does. But
Indeed.
Quake has both the highest casual conversion rate and the lowest newcomer conversion rate. And I think every single Quake dev and Quake clone dev has gone wrong because they keep considering casuals as newcomers. And they think that if they fix the game for the casuals, the newcomers are gonna play, but no. You need to work specifically on making Quake fun for the first 50 to 100 hours. Because the casuals will stay here. So you just need to work on getting someone that is a newcomer to be a casual.
5
And
minutes.
Quake will take care of itself.
I think actually Diabotical did that pretty well in the beginning when they had that mode with the coins.
The mode with the what?
Like when they had their first public release, they had the cone modes as the first play mode in the quick play. And
What was it?
you had like the bow, and you could collect
The coins.
coins
Yeah.
after a frag. But I think also your opponent could collect that coin.
Yeah,
Like, so it's like
those,
kill
kind
confirm?
those kind of insta-game type game modes
Yeah.
are really good for newcomers. They are super good.
And
'Cause it's fun.
as soon they moved that out of the quick play and added
It's done.
yeah.
Yeah, but that's it. Like Quake Champions, for instance, if you go today in Quake Champions, the only non-casual Quakers, the only newcomers to Quake you will find, they will be playing UHD. Because UHD is one of those modes that you don't really need to be like a pro Quaker to understand, because for me, the biggest challenge that newcomers face is the weapons. Because other games are fast, other games have items, other games have abilities, but no other game really has 9 weapons that you have in your hand, that you have to switch in the middle of the weapon, and all of them are super versatile like Quake. In UHD, it's a really good game for newcomers. Insta-keep is perfect, because it only has 1 weapon, right? So that's absolutely amazing. But after that,
It's kind of boring.
they should unlock something like UHD, which is the 3 main weapons of Quake. And that's it. These 3 main weapons that you need to know for Quake. And it still feels like Quake. I think UHD with Quake Champions, I don't think they realized the potential of UHD, but I think they should have made UHD the main mode of probably.
I think there's a good reason why Clan Arena was so popular throughout, all of Quake Live's history.
But that's good for casuals, right? That's the best
yeah.
mode for casuals. And
That's pretty much what I mostly
on that.
played.
Wipeout is even better than Clan Arena. The biggest thing that James did with Diabotic is like he made sure that the casuals would have even more fun because he made advanced changes for the casual game modes. And the good things that he made, like Rob said, adding the insta game mode as like the main mode was great, but then he got rid of it. He also had one really good change, which was the dash, which really helps new players.
Oh yeah.
Then he didn't continue with that. I'm not sure why, but because the newcomer retention rate was really high, and then he just died.
Yeah, and I think nowadays
I don't think devs
Unholy
realized it
Trinity
properly.
also doesn't really you do not take points anymore for frags. It's only the damages that counts.
It's a fight.
But yeah, I think if the main mode in a Quake game would be like some type of UHD TDM, for instance, or if there were like objectives, that would be even better. But yeah, like rotating between some kind of UHD TDM, UHD CTF, and UHD FFA, I think that would be perfect. Maybe in 2069 when I'm a millionaire and I can make my own Quake.
Keep you to your word. I'll visit you in your mansion. And remind you that you must fund the next Quake.
I'm actually in a mansion right now.
So where's the Quake 7?
It's not mine. So that's unlucky. Isn't Quake 7 Quake Champions? No, Quake Champions is Quake 6.
No, Quake, yeah, that should be Quake 6. Unless you count Quake Live, in which case, yes, it is Quake 7.
No, I can't Quake Live as Quake 5. So yeah, Quake Champions is Quake 6. Oh, unless we count Diabolical as well as a Quake. Do we?
I mean, but do you also count Nexus as Quake?
What the fuck is Nexus?
And Warsaw? And Warfork?
So I could count as a Quake, yeah. And Xenotic.
And yeah, what about Xenotic?
Yeah, those are all the same. Those are all the same game. Like every single one of these clones is just Quake reskinned.
But what about Open Arena?
Change fundamentally Quake at all. They don't try to fix any of the issues. They just try to reskin Quake.
Even World of Padman?
What the fuck is that?
You don't even know half of this stuff. Oh, you haven't gone down the rabbit hole, have you?
No. And thankfully, because like, do you know?
Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not worth it.
FPS are for new players that even I, as a veteran Arena FPS player, I can download Nexus or Xenotic. It's gonna take me 45 minutes to even understand what weapon I'm holding.
Yeah.
Because they're reskinned, they're renamed, and now imagine that I have like 25,000 hours in Arena FPS. Now imagine a new player that doesn't even know what the fuck the weapons do. To even try to understand and grasp the concept of all the 13 different weapons he has in his hand.
Don't forget that weapons in Warfork or Warsaw, I think in both of them actually have an alternate fire mode as well. So hey, that's like potentially 26 potential weapon combinations.
Absolutely
nice.
stupid. And then you wonder why Unreal Tournament is dead.
Unreal Tournament
It's
is
even
dead.
worse than Quake in that regard.
Because of Fortnite.
Yeah, because of Fortnite, let's be honest.
It was that far before that, honestly. Way before that.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Like, that's kind of crazy, actually, that you look at, like, when Quake 4 was, you know, booming as an esport, you know, you had, like, LANs happening basically every other month. Unreal Tournament 2004 was doing nothing. There was, like, 3 tournaments a year, it feels like.
Yeah. And even Unreal Tournament 3, like, it never really got developed in the end.
Unreal Tournament 3 just wasn't fun.
Dude, Unreal Tournament 3 for me was the best Unreal Tournament when it was finished. But it never really got finished during its competitive state. It's like Quake 4 in a way. Like, Quake 4 only became good after the community finished, fixed it.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Actually, yeah, the launch state of UT3 was awful. It was
Same.
legitimately awful.
I agree. Like, I heard you couldn't even launch a demo until like a year in development.
Forget about that. There was literally like half the like the settings menu just wasn't even there. You couldn't even properly like change your graphics. You had like 3 settings: high, medium, low, and that's it.
Hell yeah.
No bright skins, nothing.
That's one of the things I actually like about Quake Champion is that it's still customizable, but not so customizable that if you launch the game, your game is so fundamentally different from the pros that you wonder if you're playing the same game. Like in Quake Live, if I launch the game and try to make it like Rafa's Quake Live, it's gonna take me like 2 weeks and 3 computer engineers to figure out what the fuck we're doing. And then we're gonna be downloading Rafa's...
gonna be doing though.
We're gonna be downloading Rafa's config and it's gonna crash 7 different computers. We're gonna be wondering why.
No, but Rafa's config actually comes with the game.
Yeah, can't you literally just do exec Rafa?
I think so.
No way. I'm not gonna do it because I actually have a config named Rafa. But no, I'm sure you can't.
No, you can't. You can. Yeah.
It's not gonna do anything, but you can.
Because it's been a long tradition already to for id to provide like pro player configs. I think they started doing that since like Quake 2.
Yeah, okay, but you still need to go to the console, right?
Yeah, that's the crazy thing, that like so much of these things they're done through the console, and it's like, how is a normal person supposed to like figure out
what
how
I mean.
to use the console?
But that's the thing. That's the thing that the developers of AFPS don't understand, is that this is the difference between a casual and a new player. Like a casual will know that there is a console and how to use it at the basic level. A new player will have no fucking idea what even is the difference between rockets and rail, let alone how to use a fucking console.
But they need
Was
like
part of the intrigue of Quake? Well, might have been part of the intrigue of Quake when there were no other good games around that people gave enough a fuck to try and figure it out. But now it definitely isn't.
Yeah, I'll agree with you there.
yeah, Rafa's config from 2015. It comes with the game.
Oh, Cipher!
Nice.
The perfect float! I love that we've made this tournament cast into just a
Someone's
Quake-themed
asking who's
podcast.
casting today. No one. We're just
No one's
ranting.
casting. Literally no one's casting.
We're literally just ranting.
We are actually just ranting.
Okay, who's
As I
talking?
said, it's become a Quake-themed podcast.
Yeah. With some Quake noise in the background. Oh shit. Someone asked who's talking, and the replies were Ins, Hran, and question mark.
Yeah. I'm Hron, sure.
Okay. Spool? Damn, that's even worse. In this case, would you be spooled? Brokov?
Don't know.
I don't think I've ever heard him even.
He
don't
was
know.
around after 2016 when Zoot and I stopped casting and when we had to find new casters.
Like, who was that? I think he was German, right? That did
Spool,
a
he was Finnish. Spool was Finnish. We had another
Yeah,
caster
okay.
that was from South Africa,
No, but
FNX.
the one. I think he also produced, right? Or
One of them was producing as well, yeah.
he showed his knee the whole time on stream. How is he called it?
What?
His knee?
Yeah.
Okay, at least it wasn't the ankle. Can't show that on the stream.
He couldn't show the ankle because he had the monitor there. UK voice clear DDK. DK's been casting Counter-Strike again. So that's fun.
Yeah, he's the only one who did smart things with his career.
You know the worst part? When DDK started
right.
casting Counter-Strike, I started casting Counter-Strike with him. Because we did it when we were living in Milan, working for Faceit. We were both casting League of Legends and Counter-Strike, so we could try and get gigs, and we could try get Faceit working on that. But I left Faceit shortly after, and DDK kept going with Counter-Strike. It's
Do
not
you regret your decision leaving?
It's a terrible decision. I was forced to leave due to like family issues at the time. But yeah, terrible decision. Now DDK is getting paid like 3-4k a day casting Counter-Strike. And I'm out here casting
mansion.
renting Quake for fun.
You just said you're in a mansion. What are you complaining about?
Wait, SV is actually winning this map. What the fuck? And what happened? What happened?
Basically, Fog kind of got unlucky. He got spawn fragged twice, I think. SV hit some pretty nutty shots. And we're actually gonna go we're actually going to map 3. What the hell?
Finally! They're gonna watch the cast and be like, oh my god, I did so many crazy things. I gotta see what kids are said about it, and just nothing. We didn't even notice.
Like,
So sorry.
that is also something sometimes when I have played, and like they are not saying anything. Like, oh.
Literally nobody cares. Oh dear.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Well, we're going to Battle Forged.
What about Dota? Has anyone played Dota? I've been
Dota?
trying to
No.
learn Dota.
No. Like
I have like a few thousand hours in Dota, and I regret all my life decisions.
I'm starting to learn Dota now.
I could have put all of those hours into Quake and maybe be able to like get a frag on Cipher once. Instead, I can't even do it. So that's great.
I watched Arcane.
The League of Legends thing?
Yeah. But
It's actually really well made.
yeah. But like no, it's just way too complicated. Like I tried to watch it.
What
it's
is complicated? I've never played League of Legends and I understood Arcane.
Yeah, Arcane, but I do not understand the game. It's like
Oh no, fuck the game.
It's like Warcraft times 10 or something.
Yeah, and then you go to Dota and it's that times 100.
I mean, I enjoy
the only
Dota
good
too.
game in League of Legends is TFT. TFT is actually great. I love
What
playing
is TFT? What is TFT?
It's like Dota chess. But they made
is
like a
Dota chess?
fully... You don't know? What the fuck? Like it's an auto battler.
Ah, okay. What's
It's
the
actually
battle?
great. But yeah, I've been trying to learn Dota. And it's just pain. I've played so many different games in my life and I've reached high rank in basically every competitive game that I've played. And I don't think I've ever placed lower in rank in a game than I have in Dota. Like I'm basically like bronze 1 in Dota.
Prepare to
It's actually insane.
Wait, what? I did not expect you to be
3,
so low.
2, 1.
Dude, the MMR that I got is 350 in Dota, which is
What?
yeah.
No way.
If you compare that to Quake, that would be like 100 MMR.
That would
Which is
actually be
insane.
like you would be like top 10 worst players in the world.
Yes.
How?
I'm not
What's
even
wrong
awful.
with
Okay,
you?
I'm not even awful. I can tell you that. I'm not even awful. I'm losing games when I'm winning. When my KD is like 40 kills and 5 deaths, and I'm still losing. It's animal land down there. It's insane.
What the hell?
Because like I don't. First of all, I started this and I said I'm only gonna play. Oh shit! I'm only gonna play ranged carries. I'm not gonna use voice. I'm disabling text, and I'm always gonna play ranged carries. And everyone else seems to have the same idea. So if I go with like, if I play safe lane, I put sniper, and then my support is like Medusa, and Ash, and Drow Ranger. Like all my team is like this. There's like no team comp. Nobody go for items. I've now played 200 hours, and I still haven't seen a single person in my team go for a rush once. Not once. It's insane animal land.
I don't know if something has changed in the Dota landscape or like what the hell is going on, but
I've streamed my games sometimes. It's just awful.
it does not
know
sound
what's
like I
happened.
want to watch them.
Yeah, it's
You're not
it's
selling the idea, you know?
ultimate value. That's it. Oh, SV winning, but Fog has a massive stack, so frag comes soon, I believe. He should make a point of chasing Sib before he's stacked. Trying to trap him, but dude, you have enough stack not to care. Just go in. And now he's gonna miss out on the mega because he was being so patient. He's still gonna get the kill, so all is fine. There's no need to be upset.
Lead taken.
Oh, actually, have to be right back 5 minutes. So have fun casting the game.
Okay. Are we actually gonna cast the game?
Yeah. Because we
I guess
care.
we-
Shaftastic TV
we
cares. Or
We care.
250
We got-
FPS minus or underscore EN cares.
Oh boy.
So there's been shooting going on.
There has been shooting going on indeed. And SV actually really early to the red armor, and he's gonna regret that right now. I doesn't what? What?
That's not a drive-by rail. That's a drive.
But like no,
Jump.
that makes no sense.
A jump by rail, and it's actually returned.
That made no sense. Like Fog should have known that SV has like nothing. He had only rail. And he instead like chose to stand back and then challenge him to the rail duel. What?
But it actually doesn't make a difference.
I mean, yeah, he got the refrag, but still.
Was calculated.
A calculated mistake, indeed.
A straight by rail. Yeah. I don't know why he switched to the rail after hitting a rocket.
Because it's flashy. It's the rule number one. Even if you can't win dominantly, then you gotta win with some zest on it, you know. Been like a madman. Hit some 360 no scopes. Collect some clips for your frag movie.
Do you think anyone else that plays Quake games watches those track movies?
I don't know. I really don't know. I remember that like in Counter-Strike it was pretty normal for people who don't even play Counter-Strike to watch frag movies.
Really? Like,
Yeah. There's a couple legendary ones where like the editing is like you know,
okay,
so-
yeah, but like the kills are like if you don't know the game, it's pretty boring to watch, right?
I mean, I suppose so. I wouldn't know. I'm a sweaty nerd. Ow, is Fog not hitting these rockets? I mean, finally he does find the kill there, but it took him some work.
The Cipher
What is
space
going
program.
What is going on here?
The ceiling
But
isn't high enough.
I'm pretty sure that like Foon's Counter-Strike Source frag movie, you know the one.
I probably have seen it, but
Basically, it's the one where Foon, and if I'm not mistaken, he's actually an ex-Quake player. He was abusing the absolute hell out of bunny hop mechanics in Counter-Strike Source. And a lot of people thought that he was cheating. As far as I know, nobody ever found any evidence that he's actually that he would be cheating. And it's made for a pretty fun frag movie. And as far as I know, that frag movie has gained more popularity even like outside of the Counter-Strike circle. Yeah.
Was it
11-2.
what was it? Foo?
Foon. Spelled
okay, yeah.
P-H-O-O-N.
Because Wicco is saying Sander Klaasjager, but that is Foo from Painkiller. And Quick Champions. Folk 1, right?
Door Stuck is not a frag movie. Come on. Come on, Ease. You know better than that. Although that's a good clip. That's also, it's a classic.
Let's see what is next on the menu. So we had
Vote now.
Fog versus.
It's more Fog, isn't it?
Yeah, Desdor versus Fog.
Ooh, Desdor versus Fog. This might be interesting. And as soon as Inns is gonna come back, we're gonna get derailed again, probably. Because both players have been on really good, a really good run so far. Desdor, I think he's still undefeated, right? No, nothing has changed. Am I right or am I right? Yeah, Desdor is still sitting at 5 victories so far in the... Sorry. Yes, 5 victories so far in the tournament. He's been doing really well. And Fog has been on a pretty good roll as well. He's lost only one series. That's against Sparty. So I think this is going to be pretty fun to watch. Desdor, I do believe he is still the favorite in this matchup.
Is it possible to change the stream for quality? It's cancer for my eyes.
What do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
FPS? We're streaming at 60 FPS, aren't we?
Yeah. I don't. Really
I don't.
mean what,
I
what-
don't understand.
No, me neither. Oh, you're not that nicely aligned on this one either.
It's because I'm crooked.
No. Don't change. Don't change. I'll change. Reset.
I keep like moving around in my chair. And oh dear, I'm small now. Also, I've noticed that I like to stroke my beard a lot. I never noticed this until I actually started streaming with a camera.
Yeah, I have the same, but that's the benefit of having a beard. You can stroke it.
Indeed, it makes you look wise. I'm doing it again. Holy shit. Anyways, Desdor versus Fog.
Yeah.
It's gonna be server 9, I think. Maybe?
It looks like. Like the FPS in game. Like what do I need to change for the FPS in game? I don't understand what you mean, Beast.
It doesn't matter, does it? Because the stream's at 60 anyways.
Indeed.
Looks like they're gonna be changing the server after all, because apparently Fog is having 80 ping, and on top of that, Desdor was saying that for him it does not feel consistent. So
Okay.
looks like they might be using some other server. Not sure which one. But yeah, the stream is already at 60 frames per second. I don't know what's the...
The stream
on
is 60 FPS. Yeah, like maybe you should refresh and select the right quality.
If there's some issues with the quality, I'm pretty sure it's Twitch side. Because yeah, I can see it on my side that it should be fine. 1440p, 60 frames per second exactly.
And you could also try YouTube. Maybe like the buffering on YouTube is usually a little bit better, but there's more delay.
Indeed.
Yeah, we don't know which server they are. That's just like there's some search tool, right?
Shambler requested the IP, so hopefully he'll provide it.
Yeah, I'm not seeing Anywhere?
I think I found it. Yeah, I found it. What is the command to display IP?
I don't know.
I don't remember. What's funny is that on the 250 FPS stream, somebody's asking also for 60 frames per second options. I don't know. Show IP gives me just absolute nonsense. I don't know. I found the correct server, but I'm not sure how to.
Oh, Shambler just basically.
Shambler put something in the Discord as well, yeah. And they are starting.
Oh, it's
Fog versus Desdor. I think this might be actually really fun to watch. I'll start out on Fog, who actually gets the rocket launcher and somehow able to even steal the Mega Health from Desdor. Off to a very quick first frag. Fog arriving quite late to the Mega Health. That's gonna be major item going Desdor's way. Desdor already setting up for the red armor. Fog playing around the far side very carefully. Nice use of the teleporter there to get better positioning. And actually that pushes Desdor away, allowing Fog right now to set up for the Mega Health immediately afterwards. Very aggressive push from Fog, and can you blame him? He has such a massive stack. Easily pushes Desdor off of the red. Fog actually setting up a trap over at one of the yellow armors, but Desdor never really left one of the areas. A huge delay right now on the red armor. Desdor is probably not going to have a single idea when the red is coming up. Desdor does pick up the Mega Health in mid-fight. Both players pretty low and end up disengaging. Fog arguably still coming out on top as he was able to find one of the yellow armors, able to restack his health back up as well, but the difference is not much. It's like 20 points of armor. That's all the difference right now. Some more rail exchanges. Fog doing a pretty good job. Ooh, the grenades. They don't do a whole lot of damage, but they do give some information. Desdor actually coming back in. Why? That was such a weird route to take. And Desdor he's even if he doesn't die to this spawn, it's an awful position for him because he's on like 20 health. He finds one of the yellow armors, but what is he gonna do now? He's just completely pushed off of the map for like the next minute. This should be a very easy mega for Fog, and then immediately moving over to red armor. There we go, 170, 200 health and armor for Fog. Desdor barely at 150 total. Desdor is, of course, the favorite in this matchup. Hasn't dropped a single map so far. He's been on a roll this entire cup.
Yeah, I switched him. He does have a lot of armor.
Desdor is actually, yeah, Desdor's playing around Mega, trying to use the window as an opportunity to get some damage in. He doesn't really hit anything, and in fact, he's going to be taking quite a lot of rails himself. Desdor sticking on the Mega. He does steal it, but at what cost? He lost all of his stack, all the armor in the world has been removed from him. His rail game really is not on point. Right now sitting at 27% compared to Fog's 58, and even though Desdor is looking slightly better when it comes to LG accuracy, that's mostly just a matter of volume of fire, I feel like. As Fog has been able to fire nearly twice the amount of LG. Oh, what?! That's so unlucky.
What? You think? For who? For Fog?
For Fog, because did you see that the rocket went through the floor railing? He was trying to like shoot the rocket at Desdor's feet.
Yeah, okay, but on the other hand, it was just a great trap by Desdor, right?
I mean, like, yeah, but still, like, if that rocket hadn't like gone through it was such a small window there. I don't know. I would be furious right now if I was Fog.
No, I think all in all it was just a better fight for Des anyway.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
What a shame.
Oh, it's okay. This is first map, I assume.
This is map number 1 indeed. Desdor actually able to get a third frag on top of that. Not afraid to go for the spawn damage as well, despite the 24 health. He might get pushed off of Mega though. Fog has rockets.
Okay, I would be surprised if Daz doesn't win, because he's been currently in first. But first of all, I didn't expect Daz to be this good. But it seems
I
like
don't think anyone expected that.
He improved a lot to Diabolical. Should be another frag for Daz. It's like when not when I stopped playing, but when I was playing a few years ago, like Daz was like 1800 elo, just like Fog and just like Swax, etc. But I think with Diabolical, it became really good. And once you're like at that point where like top 2, top 3, you also start grinding a lot more. And you become better inherently. But yeah, he's before this today he was first place. He's now been overtaken by Agent, so he's still second place. And at least they didn't even switch servers, so I didn't miss much.
Desdor actually completely avoiding any engagement here. Ended up giving up quite a lot of control over the Fog, but he seems to be well aware of it. Of Desdor's intentions. Great defensive rockets by Desdor. The rail retaliation though. Fog not railable just yet. Ooh, but there's the shot that turns the tide.
I like the second shot. I like the shot that he missed even more. Just going for it, he almost hit it. That shot would have just given him the kill and beaten the GG frag. Nice.
Fog playing so risky there. 12 health. trying to abuse the teleporter.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's risky, as you said. If he hit the shot, you'd have given himself a chance to come back, but dying there just means that's GG.
Yeah. I mean, it was getting close towards the end, and like what, 1 minute 40 remaining on the clock. He needed some kind of a saving grace. Yeah, Desdor, he had a little rough start there for the first 3-4 minutes. But once he started connecting shots, and once the whole game plan came together, that's when he was able to come back. And Fog unable to actually take back any semblance of control. What? No. No. What is wrong with you?
Vote now. Vote passed.
Probably one of the first tournaments I've ever seen that doesn't have a map like Toxicity or Campgrounds or Airwalk
Fight.
in the pool.
3, 2, 1.
What other traditional map is? I think that's only that, right?
Airwalk?
I said Airwalk. It's,
Oh, you did?
I said 3 maps, right? It was I don't remember the maps I said anymore.
Campgrounds, Airwalk.
I'm sure I said 3 maps.
The Toxicity was there.
Yeah, Toxicity, Campgrounds, and Airwalk.
Okay.
Usually 2 of those 3 maps are in any map pool, so it's really weird that neither of those are in here. But given that it's a predominantly Russian cup, it's also understandable.
Ooh, Desdor arriving early to Mega there. Mega is up, and I hope that Fog doesn't actually try and jump over there without... Okay, does work out in his way, as Fog's able to connect 2 rails in a row. But still, that could have backfired. Fog has been hitting really hard, actually, this series so far.
Yeah, the thing with Fog is that he's a very good aimer. Maybe not the best in terms of tactical thinking, but his mechanics have always been pretty good.
Yeah, on Sinister, the very first part of the map, he was absolutely outdamaging Desdor, and that made it very difficult for Desdor to get any kind of presence on the map. So far, we're looking at a pretty similar start. Was that worth it to go up the jump pad there? I mean, Desdor should have known that the trap was coming up. Still feels like a bit of a missed opportunity to maybe stick around for a little bit more. Try and get some free damage. Very aggressive push by Fog. And that's going to be the second frag. Quite a lot of damage taken. Thankfully, he does have the red armor to retreat back to.
Are we gonna get another third map? I wanted to say that would be fine, but I kind of want to watch the football later, and it's way earlier than I thought it would be. Oh, there comes the Zater. Let's go, Das. Oh my god, I opened the door, it's too hot in here. I need to turn on the AC.
Portuguese problems. Two good rails by Desdor. The third one does not connect from Fog, and that's gonna be a 2-2 tied game so far. Fog able to steal the Mega Health, but might go down in the process. Fog does not have a railgun, and this should be a pretty easy frag for Desdor. There we go. As Fog tries to get away, ends up getting shot out of the air.
Oh wow.
Oh, what an immediate refrag. What?
Pushing in with the rail, having trust in his own name that he can hit the shot. Well, what comes around goes around. Or what goes around comes around. I don't remember the saying.
What goes around comes around.
Is it?
I know that only just because of Sepultura.
Oh, I thought we were gonna say Justin Timberlake.
What? What do you think? I'm normie?
Dude, I'm a metalhead through and through, and I know that because of Justin Timberlake.
I see.
I literally just bought tickets to watch Hammerfall in January.
Nice.
5-minute warning.
Ooh, Fog hitting some really clutch rails there. Fog just doesn't care. He's still pushing. Takes a lot of damage. He's gonna give up Mega in the process.
And that's also gonna take the yellow, and oh, what a rocket. He doesn't even need to chase, he just needs to take the yellow, get rail, get LG, and then chase, because the next red is for sure his, unless he spends too long looking for Fog.
Yeah, I don't think the map even has enough health bubbles for Fog to get back to a comfortable state.
Oh, he misses the shot, and red's gonna be up. Fog might actually steal it. He does. He's gonna go down, though.
And inflicts pretty good damage. You can see, like, Fog, what are you doing, my madman?
It works, dude, it works. That's the thing, like, if it works, it's still stupid, but it works. That's what annoys me about a lot of these plays, is that they're really stupid, but they work. And if it works, then I guess it's fine to do it every now and then.
Oh dear,
if one time it doesn't work, he loses the game. Because these plays need to work like 5 times per game for him to win. And now you can see, he lost complete control of the map. And unless he keeps making one of those plays until the game is over every minute, he's done.
I like that push. I really like that push.
Look at the control Das has right now. Doesn't even need to oh my god! That's insane. Just go in with LG, you don't need to... Okay, that's fine as well. I respect hanging back with the rail. Because he doesn't really need to force the issue either. Good trap attempt. Oh, and Fog doesn't even need the trap, he just offers himself willingly. Oh my, there comes another play with the rail. Let's see. One shot.
Fog, he's doing it.
2 shots.
He's doing it.
It's gonna work again, it's gonna be absolutely fucking awful. 2 rocket jumps to get up to the yellow.
Fog is having a bit of a movement issue there.
Red first, I don't think Fog realized it, but maybe he doesn't even care. Let's see.
I mean, he's got the railgun. What else does he need?
He's going for...
misses.
He missed!
Oh, he doesn't even get... How?
I can't even tell what was worse about that whole thing.
He went for Mega twice and missed it both times.
The worst time, he doesn't rocket jump out, he rocket jumps in. And then he drops up. Yeah, that's EG. Unless he... Okay, hold on. Oh my god, what? That's why I said hold on. Because I was like, there's like a 0.5% chance that he actually wins this fight. Just based on the ridiculousness of this game, and he actually did. That's insane. That's... whatever.
There's no way that Fog comes back from this. No. After that absolutely disastrous chain of events.
Bounce Fog for him right now.
1 minute warning.
There's the comeback. Like, it's gonna happen. I can
1
smell
minute,
it.
2 frags. I mean, it's
I can
possible.
smell it. There's a shot, and there's another shot. The guy wasn't even there yet, but he shot him.
I mean, yeah, that bendy rails.
I thought we stopped talking about Zenotic a while ago. Just looking
Wait,
for that at this point. He knows he should be hiding, but where is that? Probably at the TP somewhere. Oh, he saw it. Did he not see
He's
him?
at LG.
He saw him. He saw him.
I saw him.
I think
Didn't see him.
Okay, where is... He's probably at the other TP, I assume. He goes from
He's at the
TP to
50
TP.
bubble.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Fog completely
Why did
missed
he go
him.
for the yellow? Why did he go for the yellow? Wow, he doesn't find him in the end. Is he blind?
Fog had this.
Like, just 5 seconds before that, he shot the dash that wasn't even there. And then when he is there, he doesn't see him?
He has to be lagging. There's like...
Yeah, his brain is lagging, maybe.
No, but he just like ran straight past him.
Oh my god.
He didn't even need the red at that point. He still went in there.
The yellow at the end.
And the
But he
yellow
still
as well.
took seconds just to take the yellow. At like 9:55. I don't know, dude. I don't understand what happened. But yeah, we're gonna get 2 Boxaxein games going forward.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Who is actually the best Dutch player ever? Oh, Vu, of course. Who is the second
Yeah,
best Dutch player ever?
The second best. Is it really Boxaxein?
I would say it's Silence App, but it doesn't really duel.
I mean...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, if
were
we
there,
start
like really good Quake 2 CTF players? I hope.
I wouldn't know.
Bebop and Rocksteady.
Me, the only Dutch players I know is like these 3, right? Silence App, Boxaxein, and Fu.
Hmm.
Oh, I mean, there was Scoot as well. Scoot is really good in Quake Live for like one whole year. He was really good.
Let's see. Desdor versus Bex.
Actually, one good point brought up by somebody in chat.
They're
Fog,
playing
Fog apparently uses 4:3 aspect ratio with black bars, so there's a non-zero chance that that Desdor actually was not visible on his screen.
That's kind of
they're
hilarious.
playing on number 3,
Oh boy.
I think. Right?
Number 3, you said.
Dez is on 3, yeah. And Boxaxein just right.
They actually start on Hectic.
And there he's Boxaxein with his 170 FOV. Hell yeah.
Not even that high.
His zoom FOV is higher than my normal FOV.
That would not be surprised. It is kind of crazy, especially if you use like the player FOVs while spectating. It's crazy when you go between Boxaxein and Agent or something like that. Actually, no, Agent also uses high FOV.
If anything, that's like the least crazy experience because it's just awful. It's an awful experience all around. But I don't understand why Boxaxein uses this FOV, especially because, like, I get if Sirius decided to use this because it would be for comfort and for him to move around because he already has good aim. But for someone that has really poor aim, like Boxaxein does, he should not use something that hinders his aim even more.
It makes him look go fast.
Sure, it makes him lose LG fast fighter. LG fights faster too. That's always been like Boxaxein's biggest issue for me is LG aim, especially because his favorite map is the M13. There's no rail there, so it's only rockets and LG. And when you hit 17% LG, it means you basically you can't use the weapon. And on the M13, if you can't use one of the two weapons, what's the point of playing it?
It's not about winning, it's about
Making a statement, about
Yes.
sending a message. What is the message though?
the message is that he can see the back of his own head.
Hence the nickname.
Can you do that?
Wait, what is it? Did he just say 10? Be right back, please. I hope he does not mean 10 minutes.
I hope that does not mean 10 minutes because, yeah, at this point I could, I don't know, go play a duel myself.
I want to watch Manchester United versus Arsenal. We gotta speed these things up, not slow them down.
Well, Desdor just disappeared. So it might actually be 10 minutes. And you know what? I'm gonna use these 10-minute
hope he's
opportunity to
meant
get
one.
some coffee real quick. Even if he meant 1, he might disappear for 10, so we'll never know. Rob inspecting the jump pads. Anyways, be right back. I'll go get some coffee to keep myself awake.
It's already time for a beer.
It is not time for beer because, oh my, I don't have beer and they changed the law recently and I won't be able to buy beer in 5 minutes anymore.
What?
You used to be able to get beer until, like, you used to be able to buy alcohol until 10 p.m. and they recently changed that you can only get it until 8 p.m. unless it's Sunday, in which case you can only get it until 6 p.m.
What kind
the
of
hell?
weird country do you live in?
A weird country, what do you not understand? It's Latvia.
Oh. Unlucky.
Hey, at least as I found out in Indiana, as in the United States state. That sounds weird. But the state of the United States, you can't even buy alcohol at all on Sundays, so.
What?
Apparently, like, one of the guys told me that.
Yeah, what if you order it with Uber Eats? Do they still give it to you?
I don't think you can.
Try
I
it,
don't
dude.
know.
Right now, maybe the guy is next to the supermarket. He just goes in and out quickly. What the... Like... how the hell are there laws about what time you can buy alcohol on? Like, if the shop closes, that's fine. That's a different thing.
No, but wait, so in Portugal you can buy alcohol at any time in the day? As long as the
Yes.
store's open?
Yes.
Well, I'm moving to Portugal then, I guess.
No, the only thing it changed is in the southern Portugal.
In
No, in Spain. In Spain, you can't buy after 10 p.m.
But in Spain, you can even get a beer with your Happy Meal.
Yeah, I mean you can't do it in Portugal. I can go to McDonald's now and get a beer.
I don't know, man. This is a pretty clear sign that the world is going to shit.
I didn't know other places didn't have beer in McDonald's until.
No, like
Just now, actually.
it's the first time that I saw in Spain. Like, what? You can actually get a
For me,
beer?
it's always been normal. 'Cause
Yeah.
I see people drinking beer in McDonald's in Portugal. Same with Spain. Apparently, it's not. What?
I don't know. McDonald's with beer does not sound enjoyable.
I've never had beer in McDonald's, honestly. I've gone to McDonald's just to have beers, but beers with the McDonald's food is not good.
You want to go grab a pint over at Macca's?
Yeah,
Oh
okay,
yeah,
look,
sure.
if you go, because like McDonald's have the McDrive open like 24/7, a lot of places here, right? So if you go, if it's like a weekday and you don't have bars open, you can still go to McDonald's and just grab beer from there. You can get beers and nuggets, and that's it, dude. It's happiness.
That's your entire evening.
Exactly.
Anyways, I'm gonna go make my coffee. Be right back.
Yeah, like in the Netherlands, you can pretty much buy alcohol 24/7, but not at the McDonald's.
Not at McDonald's, okay.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. Now that like this is normal in Portugal and Spain, so I don't know why other places don't have that. It's just a bit weird.
Yeah, well, it's basically I think.
Drive-through for you.
No. I think if
On the road.
if you are a restaurant that sells
Vote passed.
alcohol, you have to have something, a liquor license.
Yeah. You also need one of those here. I guess McDonald's has it.
And yeah, McDonald's is for kids, right? Or for short people.
Okay. McDonald's is for everyone. Whether you're a 6-year-old, whether you're a 70-year-old drunkard, everyone can go to McDonald's and have a good time. Does the beer come in McDonald's? Yep. You can also ask for a can, so it's whatever. It can come in a can or the McDonald's cup. Depends how you want it. Most of the time it's a McDonald's can. Because it's just better value. It's just a beer can, not a McDonald's can. It's a McDonald's can. Oh, Daz is here, and now Boxaxein wants us to wait 30 more seconds. This is real culture, right? This is actual real culture. We have beer in McDonald's. Peak culture. It's the brand. No, it's not McDonald's meal. It's not McDonald's beer. It's usually Superboc, which is Portuguese beer, and in Spain it's I think Mahu, which is also Spanish beer.
I'm on the Boxaxein.
Oh my god, he gets hit with a rocket in the face. 2 rockets in the face and he's dead. He just died. I love the rocket jump from Desdor. I hate that he missed the rockets though. I believe Thailand has beer. Thailand's beer at the McDonald's. So yeah, Thailand is full of surprises. Oh, Daz runs out of rockets. I didn't even mean it like that. The Axel 666. Stop laughing.
Never mind. I'm also
I
creating.
didn't even mean it like that.
You never know what you're gonna get. they do love you long time, right?
Good position by Des. Doesn't really wait. Okay, he still has the shot at least. I like that he's just trying to bait Boxaxein into going for one of the items and gets an easy kill after. Okay, interesting rocket jump. Absolutely unnecessary, but interesting rocket jump nevertheless. And the rockets are kind of landing. Nice railing the end. Nice shot, and Boxaxein needs to find another way in as the stack. Oh, well, 2 rails are a good way in. 3 rails. Nice. The spawn frag. Oh, there he goes. Finally gets spawn frag. We need to find a beer sponsor for Chef Tasting. Yes. What kind of beer do you like, Rob? Because like I'm not a real beer drinker, so I only drink like light lager beer. I don't drink anything else, like stout or anything. I just can't.
I think
Or root beer.
triple Carmelite is my favorite.
Is that a Starbucks coffee or a beer?
Sounds like Starbucks coffee, right? Also, I'm back. Hello.
No, it's Belgium. A Belgian beer.
Oh, what a shot by Boxaxein. Is the comeback starting now?
It might.
Or fuck.
You just got a McDonald's ad, I'm sorry. You're gonna be getting McDonald's ad all weekend now.
Can we stop talking about McDonald's? I'm hungry now.
I literally just ordered food.
Oh my goodness, I might do the same. Boxaxein's cornered himself there. Actually able to get out alive.
Oh, and he gets a kill on Des.
He gets a kill on that?
Yeah, I don't think he expected him at all to chase after him. So Boxaxein can get this red. Oh, nice. You have managed to avoid the rail just in time. Okay, the comeback is restarting now. Oh my god, he gets railed 2 times.
Good angles there by Desdor. Oh, and the third one. Boxaxein still able to get the refrag. He's gonna be able to get the red. Crosses over. Desdor still railable. Never mind. Not for long. Boxaxein dropping down. Just.
I mean, press tab on Boxaxein and tell me what the number you see on his LG accuracy.
It's sadness.
Yes.
It's just sadness.
Yes, it is. When I said he averaged 19%, I was probably being a bit optimistic. Like at that point, no matter how fast you feel when you're going, surely an FOV change is due. Not like he uses LG a lot either, but how could he if he's not gonna hit?
Yeah.
Oh wow,
I think you have a point. Boxaxein making life easier for Desdor, finishing himself. Oh dear! I don't think this is a comeback frag though. Yeah, Desdor still able to get the red armor. Boxaxein really hesitating to get anywhere.
Okay, good rail.
Terrible rocket jump though.
I was gonna say it, but like, nah, that's something you mean.
I'll say out loud your intrusive thoughts.
Oh god, no, you get put in Not even in jail. You get put in a
In an
special box.
asylum.
Yeah. Probably just be shot dead on sight.
The rail jail.
The rail. No, the rail jail is on Tower of Koth. It's not on Hectic. Why go for the LG there? That's such a weird decision. Like, you're not gonna be able to track there. I don't know, that entire minute when Boxaxein was allegedly kind of in control, it felt like he was just being bounced around.
Allegedly.
Like, he had the items.
He was allegedly in control.
He had the items, but he just achieved nothing.
Control, but he didn't want to admit he was in control. So he took it to court. And Dad said no.
You know what's the worst
Objection,
part?
Your Honor.
We're gonna be called to court as witnesses.
No, I just say wait, what's the thing that in the US that allows you to not, that you can't do jury duty if you know it? I don't remember. Because you can refuse jury duty or what is it? There's something in the US that if you say you know it, you are not eligible for jury duty. Jury duty even.
Here come the hectic spawn frags. Once they start, they never stop. As I say that, both players are now just missing rails left and right.
What is the next map? Is this thing going anywhere? Okay, last map's gonna be, of course, Boxaxein picked it, so it's gonna be Lost World. It's gonna be Boxaxein with his 20% LG, trying to kill people with long-range rockets.
Thank you for being optimistic about Boxaxein's LG.
I'm a Boxaxein fan through and through. Like, players like Boxaxein are actually the players who would benefit so much from, you know, aim training. As opposed to players like Sirius or even me. Like, someone like Sirius, if he aim trains more, like, it's not gonna do any big difference, right? Kilson is not gonna make any big difference, Vanguard the same, Raisy the same, but the player who has really poor mechanical skill is gonna benefit so much from it.
Looking at the score, I think it was a bit one-sided.
A little bit, yes. Just a tad.
Vote now. Vote passed.
I swear, my phone is so stupid. It just wants to show me all the cat pictures that I've ever taken in my life. I don't understand what's wrong with it.
Prepare to fight.
Every week it reminds me, like, oh, you took these pictures.
5 years ago, you took 7 cat pictures.
That sounds a little too low to be me.
Okay, good start by Boxaxein. Gets the red, gets the mega. And Daz, he should not have been fighting that. Honestly, it makes no sense that he did. He should have just collected. Because like there are two spawns in this map, right? You either get the red and mega, or you get two yellows, Rocket, LG in control of the high ground. Daz decided, you know what, this was going too easy last map, so I'm just gonna give him everything instead. And Boxaxein is giving him the red and jumping to the lava. What is this game? What the hell? No, Boxaxein really pushing his aim there, hitting 25%. And now running out of ammo on absolutely every single weapon, but still refusing to back out.
What is this?
What am I watching? Oh my god, somehow it ends that fight ends with no frags for that was a 1 minute fight that ends with no frags for anyone. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Desdor was standing. Desdor was standing completely still, and Boxaxein still could not hit him.
Man, that's just pain. Just hurts me.
Oh dear god. And Boxaxein's about to run out of ammo on everything again. I'll repeat the sentiment that you said. What the hell am I watching even?
Well, he's also spamming a lot, so that doesn't also...
To be honest, when he shoots normally, it already looks like spamming.
Okay.
He's just like me.
The most relatable player ever.
Indeed.
It's like 13 years ago when Boxaxein started, you know, playing really well. Oh, nice, he gets a kill. When started,
That is a really good shotgun.
when Boxaxein was like a upcoming player in the scene, he also had this type of aim, but it was more effective back then because everyone's aim back then was kind of shit. But 13 years have passed and Boxaxein has had no improvements in his aim. Wow, nice catch. So now his aim just looks really poor in comparison. Why was that still there? Oh my, why does he
That is like 10 health and he's pushing?
You know why he's pushing? Because he realized, okay, I can just out-aim the hell out of this guy, so I'm just gonna start trying to fight everything. All of the time.
Oh my god.
And that is when you start getting a bit screwed over. If you start underestimating your opponent, it can go very wrong very quickly. That's frag number 2 for Boxaxein.
I mean, not a bad position right now for him. Both of the yellow armors are up. Red, he's gonna give up red, isn't he? Yeah. Okay.
I can't believe Daz didn't go for the other yellow before. There was definitely room to take it. He probably didn't realize it was up, but if he got rockets, yeah, I guess it's not a good angle to see. Mega up soon.
I mean, surely,
is.
Surely Boxaxein could have pushed over to the closer yellow armor first.
Oh my god. Boxaxein back to the lobby. Does hit 2 air rockets and it's gonna be a mutual frag, kind of.
Kinda, almost. Boxaxein has a bit of a swim in the lava. Ooh, good rockets though. Good rockets by Boxaxein.
Game. Good aggression by Boxaxein there. And now he goes and picks up his favorite weapon. Oh, a lot of them. Why is that still here? You have a rocket launcher. Just go away. God, that's completely a free frag, absolutely unnecessary. If you have rockets there, you just hide and try to make a trap at the mega, or you go away. You don't shoot long-range rockets and then double back to try and hit an air rocket on the other side of the map.
Desdor is playing this, yeah, surprisingly poorly. given his results like so far in the cup.
Yeah. It's shotgun. Go away. Go away. You have shot. Oh my god, he actually gets the.
He's so
Backseat runs out of
disrespectful.
ammo. He had no idea Backseat ran out of ammo, by the way. Had Backseat even have 50 ammo left, that would have been an easy kill. And if I was Backseat, I would even type question mark at the end. To really rub it in, because that was such a really bad play. But Backseat ran out of ammo, and there's no way Daz, with the plays that he's making, that he's counting the ammo. That's a good trap by Daz, tying up the game again, getting the red. Let's go. Daz is back, it seems, I guess. Okay, and they both got the lava. No, just Backseat. I would have loved for those rockets to have hit in midair. Why is Backseat here? Surely that was the most predictable route. Oh no, he gets spawned right. He doesn't even... Can he do any damage? Nope, no grenade lands. That's heartbreaking. Unlucky. Great trap. Okay, Desdor is back. I don't know what happened in like the last 2 minutes, but from the last 30 seconds until now, he's back. Oh no, even that hits.
Nice rocket jump there, actually keeps applying pressure throughout the entire engagement. Boxaxein now forced in a very uncomfortable position. Does get out relatively safely. Interesting choice by Desdor to switch to LG there. I think that actually cost him the frag.
Yeah, very nicely executed by Backseat, even doing the jump to the red while in fight at the same time. Okay, 2 kills. He can do this. He doesn't really know where Desdor is. He's going to probably find him. There he is. Okay, he doesn't need to move. He can just stay here and wait for Desdor to make a move. There's still enough time. It's only 2 frags. And Desdor was just waiting for Backseat to move so he can steal one of the items. Okay, now Backseat has a bit more stack to go up versus. How is he going to approach this? Because now he knows Desdor is not gonna move until Backseat moves. Oh my god, he's gonna steal. Desdor's gonna steal the red. Oh, he just stole the red. And now Desdor doesn't need to move. He just will not move. There's no need to. He actually does. I would stay there 2 minutes, just being annoying.
I mean, yeah, there was literally no reason to move anymore. Boxaxein still overestimating the length of his LG. It does not, in fact, reach across half the map.
Unlike mine.
What's your secret?
I'm unsure how to reply to that without getting banned, so...
Certain blue pills.
1 minute remaining, 50 seconds. Boxaxein unable to even find his opponent. Like, nice attempt there, but...
It doesn't have only a pump action shotgun.
Can you find him? There's the shotgun coming out. 5 seconds for the mega. He's just completely run out of time. Don't shoot the rocket now. You can't rocket jump up.
He actually ran out of rocket.
What do you do now? What do you do now? You nothing. You spam plasma because you can't rocket jump up. At least plasma jump on mega, but oh man. Ah.
Oh my.
That was disappointing, honestly. As a Backseat fan, that was disappointing. But at least he broke his record for LG accuracy. He hit 28%. So that was. We take what we can, Backseat fans. We take what we can.
And I have news for you. We get another Boxaxein match.
Let's go.
Boxaxein versus Helldown.
All right. I'll be right back again. Apparently, food has arrived. I have to go pick it up. It's gonna take a while because of mention.
I gotta find your way throughout the entire building.
Let's see. Where are they going? Wait.
I'm just gonna connect the server and then I'll go. Apparently they're gonna play in Russian server. What?
That's 9
Why?
rounds. Yeah, well, maybe Boxaxein has really good routing. Yeah, well, he's in the Netherlands, right?
What's your ping, Rob?
What is your finger? Indeed.
Mine is 124.
How do I see my ping?
Oh, you don't have the. Just join. Join the game.
Join match.
54. How do you have 54 to Moscow? That's like Sweden ping.
It's Dutch internet.
Damn, I gotta move to the Netherlands.
I now wonder how much ping do I get, but it's probably like 20 or something.
Did server just die?
No, server's fine.
The hell?
Hey, you're reconnecting.
Did you die?
My internet did apparently.
Then how are you speaking to us?
I don't know. I just can't connect to the server anymore. What the fuck? Well,
maybe,
that's fine anyway.
Maybe your VPN crashed.
Maybe, yeah.
Oh, Tailscale? Probably.
Ins timed out. Indeed. By the way, weren't you supposed to go pick up your food?
Right. Yeah. Okay. Bye. Nice.
Oh.
Oh dear.
It's like, what was I doing again? We have
Like his internet crashed and so did his brain. I don't know.
Maybe his brain works via the Wi-Fi,
Perhaps indeed.
or part of his brain is in the cloud.
You know what? All this talk about food makes me want to order something as well. Damn you, Ins! Damn you!
I have to go to my mom's after, so, and she's not really in a position to cook, so we'll just have to see what I can make when I'm there. Maybe we'll order pizza.
Pizza.
So Boxaxein is here. No Helldown yet. I screwed up the predictions. It's still Desdor and Fleet.
Vote
Like-
now. Vote passed.
There's somewhere outside there are people singing.
Why are there people singing?
Yeah, I don't know.
What are they singing?
I like, you don't really hear the details of it, only that it's annoying.
I remember I woke up once because my neighbor was like singing like completely drunk at like 2 a.m.
No,
But he was
yeah.
singing really well, so I wasn't all that
No,
disappointed.
this sounds like an amateur band or something. Like,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Yeah, no, that's not good.
No, I think I'm going to close my windows. Yeah, the players are not there yet anyway, so.
I mean, Helldown just connected. But you go ahead, do you?
I'll show the game just in case.
I still have to find what am I gonna be eating because... God damn you, Inns! You have reminded me of my mortel weakness.
No, yeah, it's really bad. It's like the equivalent of Slager music.
God. Not the Schlager.
Yeah, like, yeah.
What worse could there be on the planet if not Schlagermusik? I do wonder, does our American audience even understand what we mean by Schlagermusik? Is that like a concept that they have there?
Finnish tango, Swedish stand, handspand.
Apparently it is not a thing there. I don't even know how to explain it.
It's also like the lyrics is you have an L and an A. La 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 la. And that like 3 minutes, and then the next song is also we have an L and an A. La 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 la. And I think everyone is only enjoying it because they are drunk.
I mean, that's a good reason to sing. Probably. No, if you're drunk and you can't sing, please do not sing.
2, 1.
Right.
What? Yeah.
I have ordered my food. The players are ready. I am watching Boxaxein because I think this is Boxaxein's opportunity to at least get a map on board, a match on board even.
Okay.
43% LG. Oh my god! If only Inns was here. Somebody screenshot this and send it over to Inns. He's gonna just his jaw is gonna drop off. He's gonna hit the floor and straight to the core of the planet.
He has probably food in his mouth. Like he's munching away something delicious, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Or
They're all
no,
rooting
it's
for
McDonald's. That must be.
Does the man even eat anything else?
So, what did you order?
I ordered
Ooh, nice.
I don't know what's called in English.
Mortgage,
There's
mortgage.
gonna... What?
Mortgage, mortgage. No, no.
I don't know what that is.
It's just a sound.
Okay.
I don't think.
I ordered a thing where there's gonna be a pork chop and it's gonna be real fancy and there's gonna be some potatoes and it's I don't know. It's
Well, also
it's something
vegetables.
yeah, there's gonna be some salad as well. I don't know what because it constantly changes at that place and they never tell you what they're actually gonna bring you.
I actually walked around in your neighborhood with Google Maps. It actually is quite nice, I think. Like there are a lot of like local stores and stuff.
Yeah, yeah, it's one of the benefits of living in the dead city center. Ooh, Boxaxein able to steal the red armor there. Helldown left pretty low. He's still pushing in though. No fear whatsoever. Boxaxein's they basically doubled the stack. Boxaxein, can you find this rail? Why are you going for LG? There you go. Gets the mega. Doesn't go for the yellow though. I mean, he had time to go for the yellow first.
Nice.
Ends up working out in his favor. 2 good rockets on the Helldown.
What the hell down is also able to hit his rockets. God damn.
I mean, well, we're back to 29% LG on Boxaxein. The weird thing is that with his field of view, it's even hard to understand whether he is actually hitting or he's out of range. It makes no sense.
True. Yeah. So you would say he has a noodle LG?
Yeah, yeah. So it seems. Good rail though. He was able to get the red armor as well. One of the yellows is up, but I think that's the one next to rail, right? No, it's actually... Ooh, Boxaxein's able to steal this yellow as well. Can't hit the rail though. He's abusing the teleporter pretty well. Evading Helldown's damage, but... It's just, it doesn't amount to anything. Boxaxein is... He's armored as all hell, but you just can't get the killing blow upon Helldown. Mega's coming up, Boxaxein's gonna emerge through the teleporter.
Indeed, yeah, definitely shitty LG, noodle LG. And crap rail. But although, like on the hive of, I think rockets placements are easier.
Yeah, I'll agree there.
Held down quite low, but he does get this heavy.
Yeah, very slow rotation coming out from Boxaxein. Boxaxein, thankfully, he has been able to get the unholy trinity of weapons, the rocket, LG, and rail. He's right now waiting for this yellow armor, and that might prove to be a mistake. I think this rotation over to red first is a wise decision. Helldown, he's already spamming the red armor. Gets one rail, but... Oh, the rocket though, that tips the scales quite considerably. A second rail. Finally, Boxaxein able to return something, but it's a little bit too late. He took so much damage in that engagement. Helldown playing pretty well there around that pillar. Able to avoid a lot of damage. Good rocket, pushes Helldown off of the red armor. And Boxaxein unable to hit anything. Please, hit something. Thank you.
Yeah, he just chases this frack up. Great
He does.
recognition. Well, the red is going to Boxaxein again, but he only has the railgun, shotgun. Yeah.
Very interesting move by Boxaxein to actually go for a frontal attack there, like... I would have loved to see him, like, maybe try and play around that pillar, you know, if you're gonna commit to an attack like that. Stagger your shots. Nice LG attack there. Boxaxein eating grenades, eating rails. Oh dear.
Or these things do 100 damage. That's...
Grenades?
Yeah.
Yeah, the grenades are pretty powerful. I mean, they did 100 damage in Quake 2 as well, didn't they?
Yeah, but they were not that spammy. Like, you could only throw one at a time. Like, it was basically a hand grenade. So you had to.
Yeah, but you had the grenade launcher as well, and that could be spammed.
Quake 2 does not have a grenade launcher. Maybe the expansion.
Rob, when was the last time you played Quake 2? There's a grenade launcher in Quake 2. It goes chunk, and then it launches a grenade, and then it goes flying, and you can fire it faster, but you can't cook the grenade like you can with the hand grenade. You know? Do you remember? Rob does not remember. Rob is old. Audience, send help. Rob is old. Not a bad move by Helldown, I feel like, to wait at the teleporter exit with the grenade launcher, but like none of it really ends up paying off.
Yeah, but I don't think that one was in the multiplayer. That's why I'm like.
How could it not be in the multiplayer? Am I going crazy? Like, you've played way more Quake 2 than I have.
True.
Like, I feel like I'm going crazy now. Have I been hallucinating a weapon that doesn't exist? Also, beautiful rail there by Boxaxein. He might be able to get this spawn frag as well. Merges through the teleporter, keep like, oh my, like, if only Boxaxein's aim was on point. Like, he's getting really good angles, but he's only hitting 40% rail, and it's right now proving to be quite a problem for him. Even these shots, like, okay, he hits one, hits the second one, but look at the amount of damage that he took. He's lost all of his armor. Like, he got the mega, but you can barely even tell that. One frag difference, 1 minute remaining. I think Boxaxein, he has an opportunity here to at least pull it into overtime. If he keeps running this rotation successfully, might be able to get map number 1 his way. Held down super low. That's another red armor for Boxaxein. Oh dear god, Boxaxein opting to still go for the rail. And with his aim,
Hitting it. Yeah.
That was so scary. That was, like, But yeah, 15 seconds until overtime. 8-8 is the current score. Red armor coming up any moment. Boxaxein probably he wants to finalize the game as fast as he can. Helldown hitting a good rail top to bottom. 2 seconds to overtime. There we go. Neither of the player really committing to a full-on attack in the last seconds. Boxaxein not in a great position. He does get the... Oh, yeah, he does get the yellow armor, but at what cost? Ends up giving up a frag and ends up giving up the mega health as well. Helldown now, he's on the attack, looking for angles to exploit. Good prediction there in Boxaxein's movement. Helldown, he's got no armor though whatsoever. This should be an easy kill for Boxaxein. I mean...
Didn't look that easy.
It was a bit sloppy, the rockets were all over the place, but still. Okay, fancy rocket jumps right here.
Great movement.
Ooh.
Oh, but he eats a full on.
Helldown, did he run out of rockets?
Yeah, I think so. Or a panic switch.
I mean, why else would you switch the MG there? But yeah, Boxaxein. Oh dear. Helldown, do not push through that doorway. And Boxaxein, please get some health. Thank you, thank you. He's gonna be able to survive at least one rail, and if he just plays this super defensive, like this should be fine for him. If he keeps his stack at a situation where he can survive 2 rails and keeps all the fights at long range, it should be fine. Should be fine. Just 30 seconds more.
He makes a sound though.
Makes a sound, stays for the red. Why? Why are you here? Boxaxein!
Oh, he gets it! But like the drop down with the LG was actually a good choice from Helldown, because like Boxaxein will not let you float.
But why was he staying around for so long? Like, it just... Oh my god, Boxaxein almost eating that rocket there. Oh dear. Oh dear lord.
It was only the first map.
It was.
We were going to hectic. Which I'm worried for Boxaxein.
I mean, this map is very combat heavy, and I don't know. Like Boxaxein is not on his A game right now.
3, 2, 1.
Helldown has pretty good rail. Actually, I'm gonna start on Helldown, see what he's up to. Helldown has pretty good rail. He has like moments of brilliance when it comes to like his combat skills. Helldown actually still railable. Nice prediction of Boxaxein's movement though. Gets some good early damage. There's another rail for Boxaxein. Aggressive push with the LG. Nothing really connects for Helldown, and Boxaxein's gonna be able to get the red armor and move on. Good timing there with the Mega. Helldown's yellow armor gets immediately denied.
Oh, nice.
That was very good, yes.
Like as soon as he heard Helldown, he knew what to do.
Boxaxein, please! Please! What was that? What actually was that? Like... And he gives up Mega in front. He just gave up everything on the board. He gave literally everything up. All he got right now was just the green armor, just because he messed up the double rocket jump because he really did not want to go through the teleporter. Oh my god.
I'm actually disappointed that he didn't.
And he blows himself up.
That he didn't try the third time. That would be. Then it would even be funny. Like, okay, he's just being a joker.
He's committed.
Yeah,
he's
indeed.
committed. I can't believe this. I actually, like, this is, like... Inns is right. This is not a good day for Boxaxein fans. Oh dear.
It's not over. Ooh, the shotgun does nothing.
Helldown now, he's actually in a bad position. Boxaxein, he's gonna be able to get the red, and Helldown, he's staying here. Why is he staying there?
Hoping that Boxaxein is going the other way around.
I don't think he realized how late the Mega was coming up. But yeah, that allows Boxaxein to get back into the match. 3-3, 3 minutes in. Boxaxein getting a bit of a floaty adventure. Interesting angle to take there. Helldown having some issues of his own with the movement. Mutual frag?
I have returned.
You have missed an entire Boxaxein's victory.
Nice. Unlucky me. Oh shit, Helldown.
So, which preset was it there for you?
Hmm? That was the whole. It took so long to go there that the guy was already leaving, without giving me anything. So I tried to call him, he wasn't picking up. So I sent him like a million messages, he wasn't picking up. And then I called him and he didn't speak English, he didn't speak Portuguese. So it wasn't easy. And then I had to call like the Uber Eats app itself, which went through like the Portuguese service, and someone in English was talking to me, and then they managed to call the guy. And then when it finally arrived, like 15 minutes later, or like 10 minutes later, I went to the kitchen and I started eating. And I was halfway through finishing eating and I realized, oh shit, I'm casting a great tournament. So here I am, with 3 chicken wings still to go.
Nice.
The best part is that if I hadn't told you that you had to go pick up your food, you
I would just have just forgotten, yeah.
Oh dear.
What is this? 5-5. Boxaxein. Oh shit, he finally found someone who has the same kind of aim as he does.
I know, right?
21% versus 26 on the LG department. That is.
I do think Helldown's rail is more consistent though.
Yeah, I mean, 68%. Yeah, that's nice.
On the previous map, Sinister as well, Helldown was hitting at one point a pretty solid 70%.
Just what he's hitting right now. So yeah, extremely consistent. Man, I was kind of hoping this would be Boxaxein's first win.
I mean, this is map 2, so
Yeah,
it might go to map 3, don't worry.
that's why I'm worried. It should be a straight to 0 for him instead of map 2 and 3.
And map 1, by the way, was in overtime. So, yeah, it's not a great day for Boxaxein fans. He's seen better days. Very good engagement there for Boxaxein. Able to steal the red off of that as well. No rail connection for Helldown. Meg off of that as well. Another good rail. Ooh, almost gets pushed off of the platform. Yeah, nah.
I need Boxaxein to come back pronto. Come on, hit the rail, hit the rail. Oh no, he got hit with the rail.
From Boxaxein.
Get it up. I guess still up. Oh my god. Oh, that's a nice rocket jump to steal the red. I like it.
This is one of the lowest scoring hectic matches I've seen so far in the cup, I think. Surely now it's go time. Boxaxein on 200-200. You can see him picking up speed. Going around corners, eating some splash damage. The rocket jump does not really get interrupted by Helldown's rail. None of the rockets are doing anything. However, looks like it's going to be another good rotation for Boxaxein. Trying to get some damage in with the LG. 24% LG, guys.
Oh no, he ran out of rockets and now he kind of choked the fight and he's... Oh, that's... Oh, he hit! He survives.
Wait, he might still get this.
He got this. Watch this, watch it.
Comes up to jump and misses! Completely misses!
Yeah.
One... 1 minute remaining. 3 frag difference right now. Boxaxein, he was able to get the frag. He does get the spawn. 2 frags now. I mean, on Hectic, it's absolutely possible, but the problem is he's still railable. Does get the Mega. Yellow armor goes over to Helldown.
You still got this, you still got this.
Boxaxein, he has the stack. Come on, surely. 40 seconds.
Nice.
Boxaxein
Nice
knows where
routing.
his opponent is.
But decides not to chase directly, to instead rocket jump and try to be way too fucking smart about it. Tricks himself, because the guy is in the same fucking place.
He's so smart that he's outsmarting himself. What is going on?
That's the thing, that's what happens usually, when people just chase directly, that's fine. Because the speed of you chasing him when the guy is running backwards, you will outrun him most of the time.
10 seconds.
Oh my god, just chase directly, dude! Finally chase directly! And guess what? When he chased directly, okay, he didn't get the first team because he's a G. But that was the best time, the best chance that he got when he started chasing directly. Oh my god, that's so, man. Stop disappointing me, Boxaxein, please. Look how many yellows he got the whole game.
But there's only 1 yellow on the map.
Okay, but Helldown.
And he got the one.
Yes. Oh my god, that's so disappointing.
Oh dear. I mean, sure, like, oh, I was convinced this is gonna be Boxaxein's map. Like, it should have been Boxaxein's map. And just like his aim completely just failed him there. I don't know what to say.
We go next.
Yes.
Boxaxein fans, every map is a rough 10 minutes for us, but we go next.
We endure. Oh boy.
Okay, this is definitely a very good map for Boxaxein. It's a map due to the way the TPs are set up and with all the with all the high ground that there is with 3 vertical levels. It allows for a lot of creativity and freedom of movement, so it's a map that Boxaxein can really excel in.
Yeah, Helldown when it comes to his movement, he's always felt kind of stiff. Always taking very standard routes, not really doing anything particularly fancy.
Good rockets from both players. All items coming up. Boxaxein waiting for the red to be up, but seems there's a massive delay on the red, which he did not anticipate.
Ooh, he even missed an opportunity to get some damage on Helldown as he went for Mega.
He at least gets the yellow. So, oh my god, and gets railed twice for his troubles. So not great. He's getting all the poverty armors now.
Even the fact that a 50 bubble was removed from the map already, that's gonna be a huge problem for him.
I like how you just skipped past poverty armor.
It's not that funny.
It's hilarious.
Scale of this. On a scale of 1 to 10, it's like on a, it's a solid 7.
It's a solid 6.9.
Okay, funny man. Whoa, look at that!
Nice.
100% rail. When have you seen that? I don't know why he stopped shooting, but he calm and collected. Boxaxein. He gets the second frag. 1.5 minutes in.
All right.
It's down to 50.
2-0 up. The worst part now is that all items are going to be up at the same time, and Helldown will be trying to waste time so he can try to steal the one Boxaxein does go for. So Boxaxein recognizes this, goes in before Helldown is allowed to steal one of them. And now you will be able to get the Mega. Oh! Yep, you'll be able to get the Mega and get the red. Where did the Helldown go? Oh, you went to the
Helldown just disappeared.
All is good.
Did he...
He held down.
Yeah, down to hell.
Went down to hell, yeah. I thought that as well, Rob. I didn't say it.
No, me too. Me neither. But that
You thought me
yeah.
seriously.
I've casted long enough with Rob to know that, like, I to just anticipate. Oh, here comes a Rob pun.
I'll shut up.
Please don't.
Oh, okay, nice shot. Can he get the second one? He does.
Ooh, very nice. 200, 200 on Backstain, like... Surely this should be a fourth frag for him. Coming up. Helldown though, not showing his... He's staying on the high ground, not showing his face anywhere. Some proper noodle LG.
Oh, nice vertical rail by Backstein. Doing all the right moves so far in this match. And even landing the shots.
These rails that he's hitting, they're just absolutely crazy. Oh, but he's
Was that grenade?
on the mine, on the grenade. On the mine, there are no mines in Quake 3. Or Quake Live.
It just keeps getting worse.
But there are in Quake 3 Arena.
Actually, yes, Team Arena has a proximity mine.
Oh,
Look,
Quake
doesn't
Live has
matter.
them too, actually. In Rune CTF.
Look, look.
Where do we need to look?
At the game.
I expected something more.
Mistake. Sometimes I speak and then I think. Generally, you have to do it the other way around, but nobody taught me as a child.
That's some really good LG by Backstein. Let's all cherish this moment, Backstein fans. We can clip that for prosperity.
You jinxed it. You actually jinxed it. You saw what you
Unlucky.
did.
At least he got the 2 poverty armors. Nice shot.
Man, like these rails are
His
really good.
nails. That's a podiatrist, right? Or is it not? Might have said the wrong word and ruined the joke. I'm gonna Google it. What is a podiatrist?
I think that's like a
Right.
feet expert, right?
Oh, okay. Not exactly then. Okay, my bad. My bad.
What did you think it was?
I thought it was the person that cuts the nails.
Oh,
Like the toenails. I know there's a word for that, but I don't know which it is. Okay. Run away, Backstein.
get the health bubble, dear God, please.
Oh my god. Wow, okay, nice. What a flick by Backstein. Let's go. He's
He's
killing it.
locked in. Look at this, 62% rail, and all of these rails, they've just been really crazy, like shallow angles. There's some good,
Oh, nice rocket as well, and that... I mean, I'm calling GG now. I'm calling GG.
you know what, I don't think I'm gonna agree with you there. I don't see Helldown coming back from this. 360?
Nah.
What is that ballerina twirl?
If he comes back from this, he's gonna have to rename to Angel. I know Rob appreciated the joke.
The best jokes you need to explain. Can you explain them?
I don't think you need to. Nice, and he keeps landing 65% rail. This is the most I've seen Backstein hit in his life ever. He's even doing 360s. Nice.
You can see him, like, yeah, he's channeling his energy. Still hitting. Okay, never mind.
Helldown. Back to the negatives he goes. You know, the first week we watched Helldown play, he actually finished the first week on 3 negative score.
I mean, yeah, against Pavel, Pavel kind of just played, yeah. It was sad for Helldown.
It was 0 against -1, right? That was the outcome of the match.
Yeah, one of the maps was 0 -1, and I think the other one was like. I think Helldown also finished the first
negative
map
too.
in negative as well. So,
Yeah.
It was sad. It was actually sad to watch that.
Oh my god, Boxaxein, holy shit, learn to aim, please. That was so painful to watch. I don't think he, at any point during that fight, he even tried to aim. He closed his eyes and swept his mouse. That's how it felt like.
I mean, look, it sometimes works.
Does it?
If you can't aim, like, does it
Just
matter?
stop moving your mouse and aim with your, with AD. That's the best thing. If you can't aim with your mouse, aim with your movement. That's how most aiming should have been done anyway. You shouldn't need your mouse unless it's for very minor corrections or vertical angles.
I love Helldown's last comment there.
Okay, at least Boxaxein won a game. His
He did
first
it.
win in this season. Let's go. He is not last place anymore.
Nice. Who is last place now?
Arseny. Did Arseny win today? No, he didn't, right? He lost versus Raisy and versus Firebot, I believe.
Yeah.
I actually don't remember, but something like that. Yeah, he lost both games. So yeah, Arseny is down in the dumpsters and Boxaxein is just slightly above him.
And now for our featured match. Kilson.
Sparty versus Kilson. That's gonna be fun.
Oh my, these two have been practicing together for like, I think for the entire time that season 3 has been going on. So this is gonna be really fun.
Yeah, they just stopped because they have to play the game.
They were practicing this entire time as well.
Yeah, that's what you. Oh, installed my belt. Oh yeah, it's indeed his belt. So
Install your belt. No, that's my belt, Kilson.
Hectic,
Wow.
Furious Heights, and Lost World as tiebreaker. Let's see. I guess they are playing.
With elite aim, Boxaxein would be world champion. Yeah, sure. I mean, with elite everything, I would be world champion too.
Okay.
Oh, Arsenal is... No, Manchester United is winning. Nice.
You're missing
Alright.
out on your ball sports, are you?
Yeah. It's especially more fun because ESX is here and he's an Arsenal fan. I even asked him to cast, but he's busy watching the game.
To me, he always says yes and then doesn't appear.
To be fair, he's probably the busiest person I've ever seen.
Yeah, he has ambition, right?
Hmm?
Like he's a person with ambition, right? He's one of those.
Yeah, I mean, if you ever look at his LinkedIn, every job he's ever had looks like an in-game job for almost everyone else. Guy wakes up with like will to live and shit. Fucking weirdo.
I know, right? This sounds exhausting. Sparty says, hello. And are we starting? No, we're not starting.
Prepare to fight.
There we go. Now we're starting.
Yeah. I'll start with Sparty.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Sparty Party versus Killy. Make your bets. Make your bets. How do I speak? I don't know. It's hard. Life's complicated. Sparty already taken a massive amount of damage from Kilson's LG, but somehow still clutches out the kill with 6 health remaining. Sparty... Wait, did I mess them up? I don't know.
Yeah.
I think I already messed everything up. Nice. Good job, Leaded. You're such a good caster. Anyways, 1-1. Hectic. It's 2 superstars. Sparty, Kilson.
One is world champion, the other is...
The other is Swedish, the king
Yeah.
of mayonnaise.
Indeed.
As soon as Kilson closes the distance, yeah, able to get the kill. What? You're laughing
Once
about
again.
it.
No, I think it's just watching football.
No, I
okay.
went away. I got a delivery again.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Good kill. 3-1 already.
But now I'm happy.
Very face pass. No, this was a delivery, because I bought a guitar like a few days ago.
Mhm.
And the guitar arrived, and I was wondering, where is the strap? Because I know I bought a strap as well. It never came, and then now they were calling me, oh, we have a delivery for you, and it's just the guitar strap alone. Why didn't it come with the guitar previously?
Probably somebody forgot.
I suppose so.
Oh,
Oh,
what?
oh, come on, Sparty. Nice shot. And of course, trust Kilson to hit the rails.
Indeed, Kilson right now, 4 out of 4 rails. A sign of what's to come.
Definitely not a drummer. What the hell kind of... I mean, yeah, Kilson's mouse movement. Oh, Sparty's just coming in because he knows out of time. And, well...
I mean,
Bye.
he got a kill of some sort at least.
Yeah, like this is his first frag, right?
Should be a kill for Kilson if he changes to a proper weapon.
No such luck. Rail does not connect. Sparty...
There you go, he
was-
gets a kill. After a
that-
very long time. And
That was really surprising how long Sparty was staying alive there.
yeah. Nice, this is good damage by Sparty. If he can steal the Mega now, he should know it's up. He died there last time, so yeah. How's he gonna get out? Is he gonna rocket jump out? Oh, he's just took too much damage. just has to be annoying and do as much damage as possible, and hope that the yellow is up when he dies. So much damage to Kilson actually. Yellow will be up for Sparty, he does pick it up, so now he does have time to grab a weapon and try to push for the Mega. And Kilson just locked himself out there. Or in. Nice move by Sparty.
I think he was actually just pushed by the Sparty's rocket through the telly. Kind of works out in his favor.
Grenade hit. Damage. That did 70 damage, that grenade. Okay, lots of time left for an item to spawn. If Sparty wants to get a kill, it needs to be right before the item spawn, but both players have the same stack, so... And Kilson has the positional and weapon advantage. Sparty might have to be forced to try and steal the Mega, maybe? He's pushing in, but he doesn't have the LG, so he just has to go for the Mega. He cannot be going for the red. He's going for the red, and he pushes Kilson to the Mega because Kilson's apparently unable to use LG. You probably physically can't push the button. Something went wrong with his keyboard there. I'm sure.
He lost the keycap.
Okay, Sparty, lots of armor. Still not a kill for him though. Red spawning, still doesn't have the LG, and Kilson is just playing the rail game. He doesn't really care about the LG at all. He's just trying to hit with rails. Mega up. And now Sparty has all the weapons.
Yeah, and a significant stack advantage at that.
And
Kilson
he's gonna play his game. Right? Positional, just try to hit the rail before every item. Oh, and pushes Sparty off the red! That's not good news for Sparty. Especially if Kilson actually steals the red. Sparty might be able to get the kill before, let's see. I'm trying to go for it. Is Sparty railable? No, he's not railable. But he doesn't have rockets either. Okay, there he goes. Comes to the TP, gets the kill. This is the start of the comeback. Potentially. And Kilson's just hiding behind the rail. I think Sparty... Oh, he didn't see him there. Now we did see him.
Kilson's playing like a stealth game here.
The longer Kilson takes to die for the next frag, the harder it will be for Sparty to come back. The only problem is when you go this passive on a map this small, he's kind of giving up every single item, right? So Sparty will have full control, full stack, so he can definitely get a lot of spawn frags in a row when he does get the kill. Because Kilson is not even trying to defend. Oh, and Sparty found
able to steal the Mega.
Oh wow. Yeah, that was not on Sparty's plan.
Decent opening rocket on top of that. The grenade spam comes out. What is this angle by Kilson? He gets the yellow armor as well, and this pretty much resets the situation. Sparty only with a 20 stack advantage.
There's still a chance, but Sparty needs one kill in the next 15 seconds, basically. Trying to find Kilson. I think he found him. Nope, not yet.
Kilson's on rail.
Okay, I give Sparty 5 seconds to get a kill.
One rail connecting, immediately returned by Kilson. Sparty playing this very slow. He just does not look like he wants to commit to a full frontal attack. And can you blame him? Kilson in a defensive scenario can be absolutely deadly.
Yeah. Out of all the pro players, Kilson defending with weapons and position is the worst to go up against. He is the best in these kind of scenarios. He took Sparty almost 2 whole minutes to get a frag. He does get one. He paid with a lot, but red is going to be up. And Sparty just needs to prevent Kilson from getting the rail again. I think that's going to be his next focus.
Yeah, Kilson right now only with the rocket launcher, no armor to his name whatsoever. Tries to grab the rail, does succeed in the end.
Sparty needs to hurry up. It's go time. It cannot keep waiting for items to spawn. There is no time for that.
I think, yeah, that first rail hitting, that should have been the sign for Sparty to go full force. And right now he's... Where is Sparty? He's over at Mega? Oh my.
Oh, that's so
my.
much damage. He needs, like, he already took way too much damage. Even if he does get a kill here. I don't know, let's see. Oh, he misses the rail. He's gonna have to rocket jump or just stop. He's crouching again. He keeps trying to catch Kilson off guard, but Kilson is not the kind of player that you can catch off guard.
1 minute warning.
Again, one rail connecting and pretty much almost Kilson getting away.
No.
50
Kilson's also one of
seconds,
the
5
best players
frags.
playing from spawn.
But yeah, 50 seconds, 5 frags. Is this even possible? Like, if Kilson delays all of his spawns...
No, he needed to get the kill at 7:30. I mean, 4... If this is possible, it's gonna be like the best comeback ever. But it should not be. No, it's not anymore. Unlucky. Good attempt by Sparty, but once he got control, he couldn't find an entrance by Kilson. He just couldn't find a way to capitalize on the stack that he had.
Yeah, and
Kilson's
then...
defensive position too good.
Playing the slow game against Kilson in that scenario really just played into Kilson's favor all along. Well played by Kilson though, well played. Only 28% rail on Sparty. That's rather underwhelming. Not what you generally expect of him.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Map number 2, Furious Heights. Ins, do you think Sparty has a better chance of winning here?
Furious Heights, it's definitely more of a Sparty map than Hectic would be, because there are more items. But it's also a map where positioning is paramount. And Kilson doesn't care if Sparty is running the all the items, as long as Kilson has a rail and is like on high ground. I mean, Furious Heights is just a very balanced map. You can play it in many different ways, and both players will be able to play it in their way that they want. Which one will prevail, I'm not sure. I believe the way Sparty wants to play the game also plays into how Kilson wants to play the game.
Yeah, especially like if it's gonna be a repeat of what we saw on Hectic, where Sparty can slow the game down to his own detriment. I don't really see it going his way.
Prepare to fight.
I have been watching some of Sparty's and Kilson's practice games, and Kilson, he's looking pretty good shape himself. But I would love to see Sparty be able to at least take one map away, and I think this might be an opportunity for him. Still favoring Kilson though.
Kilson, he knows the red is spawning soon. Let's see what he can do with it. Well, nothing so far. He does get hit with a rail by Sparty. And Sparty, is he gonna drop down? That would be insane. Not able to do so. And now this means... Oh, Sparty, that's a good attack there by Sparty. Does land the rail as well. If he wants, he can even push in, but the rocket by Kilson says, nope, you cannot. And Kilson might actually... Oh, thought he was gonna chase directly. There was a chance for him to do that. Red soon. Kilson already in good position, figuring out where Sparty is right before the red. One rail and a clean red pickup.
Another unfortunate rail exchange for Sparty. Kilson with a massive 200-200 stack right now. Sparty only at half of that. Nice move there by Kilson, waiting for the yellow armor pickup to be made to make sure of Sparty's
great
position.
trap. And this allows Kilson not well to push for the Mega. Not much Sparty can do. I don't think he's even gonna hang around here. Well, Kilson knows he's around.
Sparty, don't go for the Mega, please!
He does go for the Mega, and Kilson takes full advantage.
Again, a little bit of indecisiveness there by Sparty. I mean, as soon as he kind of gave up the positioning there, like, he should have realized that there was no way of him contesting the Mega properly. He hadn't really inflicted any damage. Talking about inflicting damage, Kilson has done...
Wow. Very nice.
Okay, never mind. Kilson up to that point had done 241 damage. 240 with rail and 1 damage with rocket.
That 1 damage was probably the most important rocket. And now this is a very dangerous place to play versus Kilson. Like, he's controlling the armors, he's well positioned, has all the weapons, has all the stack that he could possibly need, and knows the timings. And he doesn't feel like he has to push onto the other side of the map or through any uncomfortable choke points. And Sparty doesn't even seem to have the timing of the major items.
Yeah, he's given up map control entirely. Finally able to at least get all 3 of the main weapons. Kilson's gonna find him though. Good defensive rockets by Sparty is gonna save him.
Kilson drops down for the red and he lands 2 beautiful rockets onto
Beautiful
Sparty.
rockets.
That's unlucky. To be fair, Sparty went there without knowing the exact second, I believe.
Yeah, I believe he has completely lost timings. Sparty is currently already on Mega. He's gonna be trying to steal it. Does do so in the end, but drops a frag in the end. That's another red armor for Kilson, and honestly...
Oh, that's such a great rocket jump. Because this means he has position again. And he has the yellow. There's a good chance for... Oh, nice. There's a chance for Sparty now, after this frag, because red and Mega spawn relatively close, and Sparty can be in the middle to try and pick up one of them. Will he be able to do so, though? Oh, he comes from the worst possible angle versus the worst possible weapon, misses out on the red. At least he's able to get the Mega. Oh, and he gets railed immediately. Okay, that's Mega gone. Yeah, I don't see this going any other way. Sparty needs a kill until the 6-minute mark and to get control back. And right now it's just looking like he's going to die again.
I was about to say that, like, there's... Even though we're at the halfway minute mark, it's...
5-minute warning.
It's not looking good for Sparty right now. As soon as Kilson goes ultra defensive, it's going to be so hard for him to dislodge Kilson out of his comfort zone.
Yeah, that's a GG in the next 30 seconds.
Sparty, he's not even doing any real damage.
But yeah, the style that Kilson likes his opponents to play is actually very hard for most players to deal with. Because Kilson is the kind of player that, unless you counter him directly, he's going to be playing his best game. And it's very hard to counter him, because it's non-intuitive. And as usually is the case with Kilson game, he ends up the game with 2 times the damage of his opponent. Okay, Sparty coming down. There's a red.
Probably the first
rocket jump.
good engagement for Sparty, but even with all of that, Kilson able to get away with so many items. He gets the red, gets the yellow, even able to steal off some of the health bubbles off of the map. He's still alive on 8 health and gets the kill!
Nah, there's just an unlucky day for Sparty, honestly.
This has got to be GG already.
And yeah, Sparty just giving Kilson his victory lap now.
11 frags in 2 minutes. I don't see that happening. Make that 12 frags. Yeah, Sparty, I think he gave up.
That's a GG.
Gonna close the game down on a -1.
Anticlimactic
Why not?
finish to a very filled day with Quake. But not a lot to do when Kilson is hitting the shots.
Indeed.
Indeed. Great performance by Kilson.
Where does this
A little unfortunate to not be able to see Sparty, you know, shine as well as he probably could have. Yes, exactly, Rob.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah. I have to go. So
you have to go.
if you have any parting words,
Goodbye, friends.
good night.
Goodbye, enemies.
Good night, good fight. Yeah, next week we'll be here again.
Yes, we will.
Bye, everyone.
In the meantime, we'll be hiding in your closet. What? Don't check there.
Okay. Okay. There's room, but I would not understand.
Look, I'm a skinny guy. I can fit.
Okay. Yeah, I really have to go. Bye bye.
Bye bye.